What's up, everybody? How you guys all doing today? Kyle, Lewis. Alright guys, let's get things started off right. I'm gonna show you guys my new toy. Here you go, guys. That's my new toy. You didn't see that. That is my new toy. There you go. One more time. And now you can see the absolute OP runes on my new toy. There you go. That is my new starter account. Started a Gianna account a couple of days ago just for something different to do. What up, Lewis, Iron, Colin? How you guys doing? Yeah, thank you, Mojo. Guys, it's crazy. It is absolutely crazy how fast you can progress, man. It is just insane. Look at this. Oops. TOA, done. 4 days. TOA, done. Working on TOA hard already. It's insane, man. I don't think I have 3 defense monsters. I don't think I have 3 defense. Yeah, I only have 2, so I guess I can't do this yet. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Lewis, actually, yeah, I do need some good reps for this account. I don't know how long I'll stick with it. It's been fun so far. Probably burn out pretty quick, but it's been fun so far. Yeah, too much work. Too much work for, I don't actually know what extra you even get if you meet the conditions, but I don't think it's much. Already working on my tattoo, man. My tattoo? Yeah. Already working on tattoo. I don't know, but I might be able to have the Dots team going in a couple of days. Let's see. Gonna be hard because I'm short on speed runes, but other than that, yeah, tattoo should be 2-8 here in a few minutes. This takes forever, man. These runs started off, they were like over 4 minutes long when I started the tattoo 2Aing, and I'm only on dungeon level 4. Now they're down to about 3 minutes as the monsters have leveled. Is the light cookie good? I have no idea, to be honest. That's what I got from the scroll. What up, Kelly? How you doing? First drawing is going to be in just a few moments, actually. Wait, actually, well, the first drawing is going to open in a few moments. I'll probably do the first drawing in about 10-15 minutes. So, yeah, I don't know. I haven't tested the light cookie. I'm just throwing in levels for the sake of leveling it because there's like no monsters on this account, and I thought it might be usable in TOA. Because I'm not going to 2A a Spectra. My first priority is going to be Sath and Tattoo. And then I'm going to do the 3 Ikaru, so it's going to be weeks before I could do a Spectre or anything like. I can do a non-2A Spectre, of course, but I don't know. I just thought it might be useful for TOA. I got fortunate. I pulled, actually, most of the full 4 stars I pulled early on were usable ones. And then this girl, I am pretty impressed with her, man. I actually might build this on my main account. She's a little better than I thought she was going to be. Could just be that she's a little bit better for a day 1 account. I don't know. But she feels pretty effective, man. Did your summon get rescheduled, Ronan? Did I have this on the video? Did I have this wrong on my video? Ooh, guys, I'm so sorry. Crap, I have to, oh man. Ronan, I had this wrong on my calendar, but today is your summons. Okay. Well, that's awkward. We're gonna have to do a thumbnail change. Alright guys, we got a huge summoning stream today. Yeah, that is definitely awkward. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna be summons, but we gotta change the thumbnail so that we get a bigger stream also. Alright, Kyle, you can have my account, bro. I'm done with it. I just wanted to do Summoner's Way. I'm almost done with Summoner's Way. What up, Bell Pepper? How you doing, man? Alright guys, this is going to be thumbnails normally take me about a half hour to do, and we're going to have to like try and do a thumbnail on stream in about 20 seconds. It'll basically just wind up being a carbon copy of the last one. My fastest bio set, that's going to be on Fran. This is like what the game gives you. Actually, this rune I rolled. This rune I actually rolled. By the way, guys, I will admit to cheating on one thing. Let me show you guys something cool. For those of you who have end game accounts and who are thinking about starting an alt or doing a starter, or you're just bored in general, I'm going to show you something pretty cool. My main has no Vile runes. I sold them all. Sorry, bro. Ronan, I sent you a Discord message, bro. Can you send me a quick screenshot of the scrolls? Hey, see, it gets faster with every set. As the monsters level up, it gets faster. There you go, guys. So, I cannot carry on solo R5, but I can, or on R5, but I can carry on R4. So the main can carry me on R4. I admit that's a little bit of cheating, but you know. I'm not in any competition, so who cares if I'm cheating? And that definitely does help advance progression. Being able to farm R4 from my first day definitely helps progression. I guess second day, because I had to get through the first 3 on my own. But yeah, that definitely does help progression a bit. What up, Izu? How you doing, man? What up, Holmesy? I will say this though, guys, I practice what I preach. I've sat here and preached, get into raid as fast as you can on all of your accounts for years. Some of you guys have been playing for 8 years and you still have not even done like, you still have not grinded a rune. Just say, wow, I sound like Jubagel now. Okay, that was kind of harsh. That was maybe a little overly harsh, but you know what I'm saying. Like there are people, maybe not you guys, There's people on Jubagel streams, that have been playing for 8 years that still have not grinded a rune, and I'm sitting here on my like 4-day, it's literally a 4-day-old account, and it's already it's already doing R4. Yes, Inferno, that was kind of harsh. Like I said, that was kind of harsh. It was. All right, we are gonna have some watching my alt get dragged for about 2 minutes while we fix this thumbnail that I totally screwed up on. Izu, so I apologize. We had a boo-boo. Let me see. Let me change the title here. Massive summon session. Kelly, the alt was just for something different, man. I just needed something different. Just something to add some fun to the game, something new. Hopefully actually maybe get me to spend less on the game too. Like, one thing about this game, like, it has shifted from pay to play to pay to win over time. I've said that many times before, but you don't need nearly as many packs on a new game account as you do on a late game account. Because on my account, the only thing I need is LD5s, and they're so much more expensive. On a new account, I can buy those $20 rune packs, and I'm like, whoa, I got 6 new runes that are really OP. Now I can go put them on monsters, and yeah, it's it's probably going to be far less expensive to play a new account. Lewis, so today was not actually supposed to be a members help. I just completely screwed up. I had it on my calendar, like my personal calendar, wrong. I read the title instead of going and looking at the stream schedule. So I really do apologize, guys. I know that is that sucks for those of you who were like, especially Lewis, you were like, oh man, EU friendly members help. I apologize. I'll try and get an EU friendly members help on a weekend, or an EU friendly help stream on a weekend anyway. But today was always supposed to be Ronan's summon stream. It was scheduled for months ago, and I just mixed it up on my calendar. Alright, so let's do quick thumbnail. Like I said, this is going to be the worst freaking... I'm just basically going to carbon copy the last thumbnail. Which is never a great idea, but it is what it is. So what do we got? 34 LDs. Okay, let's do this. Grab this, put this here. Sorry guys, bear with me just a moment. What a mess, what a mess. Move that there. Okay, there we go. Put that there. Okay, this comes here. That goes there. That goes there. For somebody who already sucks at thumbnails, like a good thumbnail for me will take about an hour, and then that's like one I think is good. It probably isn't actually good. A half-ass thumbnail when I'm in a rush is still usually gonna be like half an hour, and so trying to do a thumbnail here in like about 2 minutes, this is gonna be pretty atrocious, but is what it is what it is. It's a shame, because summon streams normally do get like the most viewers, but is what it is. Alright, we gotta move that down there. That looks okay. Doesn't look good, but it looks okay. We'll move that up there. Actually, what if we just put that there? What if we just do that and get rid of it, and then, let's see. Oh, that's hideous. Okay. I should actually, you know what? Can I share? Here you go. You guys all want to laugh at me? Let's do this. I'm going to let you all laugh at me. I'm going to show you how bad I am in Photoshop, because why not? That way at least you're not like watching something overly boring, right? Let's see here. Photoshop. Alright, so it's gonna be... How do I do... Okay, media, video... Ah, here it is. Okay. Do some new source. Photoshop, add source. Stocks. Is this one? That doesn't work. This one? That doesn't work. Alright, maybe Photoshop won't let me add it, and we're wasting time. Alright, you guys can just laugh at me when you see the thumbnail. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be terrible. Just saying. Gonna be terrible. That's okay. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's move that there. Now let's move that there. Let's move that there. Alright, like 30 seconds here, guys. 60 seconds. 60, gone in 60 seconds. Man, I haven't seen that movie in forever. Alright, we just need to pick a monster that we have art for. Let's see. We'll go with something wind today. How about a Chung Pong? How about a Chung Pong? What up, Gerald? How you doing, man? Alright, guys, that's how a pro screws up his stream. Well, yeah, that's how XG screws up his stream. Calling myself a pro is a stretch. Always was, more so today than ever. But there you go, guys. All right, we got a new thumbnail. We got a new stream title. We don't have keywords or anything like that, but, you know, we do what we can. All right, guys. So, let's see. First of all, Ronan, let me get caught up here in Discord. Wow, that's a big list. Can that all fit here? Not quite. Okay, so we'll drop the 4 stars. Okay, we need 15 less characters. 16 less. I do indeed, Kelly. I do indeed. All right, guys, I've pinned the list of the most wanted monsters. Let's see, do we have... All right, so let's go ahead and end this. You guys can see me getting carried on stream. What up, Talmans? How you doing, bro? Yeah, well, you came in at the right point because the first 18 minutes of the first 5 minutes were cool. The next 13 minutes of this stream were an unmitigated disaster. But now we're getting ready to have a good stream. So, yeah, I mixed up my calendar and scheduled the wrong stream topic. Didn't have a correct thumbnail. That was a disaster. And then, yeah, it was what it was. All right, let's see. Go ahead and sell that. Let's go ahead. Nope. And let's go ahead and sell that. All right, so we're gonna drop out of the XG window. Let me make sure, yes, we'll log out of XG. We're gonna keep Zenial logged in. So that's the alt right there is Zenial. Let's see, okay, cool. Anybody wants to add Xennial on stream, feel free. It's pretty simple to spell, right? Just Xennial. What up, Fatal Error? How you doing, bro? Alright, what do we need to farm here? Let's go back. Dimensional Hole's probably my best bet because these runs are super slow. Pixie. She's got to be getting close to 2.8, and I haven't set up for the Sath yet, but that'll still cover us for a while. Let's see. Still need 23 more runs, a little bit over an hour. The session's not on this account. Session's not on this account. Thank you guys for adding the friend. Don't judge the assist. Oh, you added me with your alt, bro? How dare you add my alt with your alt? I'm just playing. All right, Ronan, I'm getting logged onto your account now. No, I'm just playing. I'm totally messing with you, bro. All right. Also, got to keep working on our. We got to keep working on our towers here, man. Most important thing. I've been farming towers as much as I can on my alt. I'm already up to level 4 speed tower. No, honestly, like if you're gonna start, if you're gonna start an alt, the most important thing you can do, and honestly, if you're playing your main, the most important thing you can do is just keep farming. Like farm as much as you can, but obviously focus your farming in intelligent areas. So I really am making an effort to build my towers. I made an effort to 6-star the stuff that actually mattered first. Obviously Fran, Lauren. The Garo probably didn't matter a ton, but he was the first 4-star I pulled, and I was like, yeah, he'll be good for TOA at Chroma level. And then, like I said, I got fortunate. I actually pulled some decent 4-stars. Pulling the Tyran probably helped me a lot for TOA. I know I could have used the Elguin, but not having to build the 3-star Water Archer and being able to go straight to the Tyran with that speed lead really helped a lot. JJ, for people who are free to play, starting an alt is just a way to do something while you wait for energy to recharge. So, like, if you want to play the game a lot and you don't want to spend money on it, that is one thing you can do is run multiple accounts so that, you know, when one account is out of energy and out of crystals, the other account, or like even if you play on a limited budget and you don't really care about like going OP progression, you can do $5 a month daily pack 1 on 2 or 3 accounts for a crap ton of crystals and then just never really have to worry about farming. Dude, nice. See, everybody should stream. That's how you get your friends list filled with good reps on day 1, too. I'm just saying, like, for those of you starting an alt, just start a YouTube channel. Spend 3 years building the YouTube channel, and then advertise the alt. I'm in a weird mood today. What up, Carlson? How you doing? I think it's got to be about 2 months, pretty close to 2 months before the RTA season ends. It's just starting right now. Let's try that. The alt name is just Xennial. Okay, we don't want Sylvia's running. I guess we do want Sylvia's running. Why not? Go for it, Sylvia. I should have actually controlled that Olivia, huh? I won't shame your reps runes if you don't shame my my runes. Don't worry. Hey, don't kill my Lucian. Don't kill my Lucian. Oh man, you stripped my attack buff too. That's not cool. All right, this should get the kill on the Emma here. Let's do this. That Olivia is actually turning into a real headache. take a while now. We gotta keep you off the field. No, stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Stop procking! Dude, come on! This one's taking way too long. This one's taking way too long. I shouldn't have switched in the Lauren. I don't know what I was thinking. Wow, who puts 4 Neostone agents on Violent Runes, man? What up with that? Alt account Arena Rush. That sounds incredibly painful. Okay, we should be able to order from there. Yeah, I think the Lauren was a bad idea. Too slow. Actually, the Lauren's too fast, but the team's too slow. Nothing else AoEs, right? Yeah, nothing else AoEs. Ah, Tyrant. There we go. We use the Tyrant. Guys, how is this for high-level content right here? How is this for high-level content? You guys get to watch like a 4-day-old account. And I'm all into it, man. I like completely forgot that I'm like making people watch me rush with a 4-day-old account. I'm like, bro, this is fun, man. It actually is though. They've added so much stuff, bro. Ah, man, I can't. I just wasted my wings. Okay. Got one rival. Yeah, they added so much stuff. Like, new accounts are fun, man. I haven't had to buy energy yet. I still have 2,000 energy, and I haven't had to buy it once. Sorry, guys. Hey, look at that. We're 93% win rate. You know, it's, I'm rocking it. I'm rocking it. All right, can I refresh this yet? I don't want to waste the 10 crystals. Let's just do one of this because I already bought the wings, and then we can kind of jump over. Oh, let me get that. You know what, guys? I'll tell you what. I feel bad making you watch this, so... What just happened here? Okay, BlueStacks just took over my mouse cursor. That's not bad. That's not good. Oh, wow. That was so weird. I could not bring my mouse cursor outside of the BlueStacks window. I've never had that happen before. That was so weird. But yeah, I guess we'll just spam. Four points a shot is not as effective, but yeah. Anyway, so what I was gonna say is what I'm gonna do is we're gonna give everybody some bonus points. So you don't have to tell me not to feel bad. We're gonna give you all some bonus points in the bot. We're gonna let you do some betting on the summons here too. I am in Ronan's account. I'm all tied up with the. I'm all enamored with my alt account. Like I don't want to stop farming, but all right. Let's see. Speed Tower. Here we go. What up, Speedy Pancake? How you doing? Alright, so Speed Tower is up to level 3. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, I forgot to buy that. Oh, I need one more. Okay, I need one more. That's my friend's healing, you know. Yeah, I just wish more people would attack me faster. Like, I feel like it's probably more important to be farming towers than it is... Well, I mean, it's like a mixture of towers and levels. The game gives you a bunch of runes at the start. And then, you know, obviously I'm not free to play. I'm not, like, going crazy or anything, but I bought some of those $20 rune packs. I bought, like, 4 of the $20 rune packs, and then that plus the runes that the game gives you at the start is enough. Like, yeah, the builds suck, but you don't need good builds. You just need to actually put runes on the monsters, and then you do a little bit of farming in like PC3 and Steel Fortress 3, all the same stuff that all the streamers talk about all the time. Just get stats on the monsters. The $20 rune packs are busted, bro. I bought those on my main too. I'm not even lying. Because the thing is, about a third of each pack, so like 3 or 4 runes out of each pack are going to be legend. So you'll get the occasional usable rune. I actually got a 25 speed rune pre-grind out of one of them. It was Rage, which kind of sucked, but still, I mean, it's like a broken set on an attack bar booster. Now it's a 30 speed rune. And then you get a bunch of re-app targets out of them. So like if you buy a couple of those, which they're $16 with Amazon coins. You buy a couple of those packs for $16 with Amazon coins. You sell the crap ones, you get some mana, and then you like get some re-app targets. That's for end game accounts. For early game accounts, they are so far beyond busted, it's not even funny. Like just popping out 12 runes of your preferred set, even if you sell 3 or 4 because they're flat, popping out 8 runes of your preferred set, that's an entire monster build of all plus 15 to 6-star runes, some of which will be legend. Yeah, a lot of the stats suck. Like I'll show you some of the, I'm sure like some of these rage runes were probably from that pack, right? Like this is crap, you know. This is crap, but it's certainly good enough. Yeah, I mean, you save the mana, you save everything for 16 bucks a pack, and you get 12 of them. It's just insane, right? So it's yeah, and then the other thing is buy your determination runes. So obviously I'm a long way from building Trikaru, but this pack resets at the start of the month. So again, you buy 3 of these, it's 15 determination runes, and then you come over here and you buy. So I bought 6. I bought out the blade, and I bought out the rage. So that's 90. Oh, and I bought 1 vampire. So yeah, I mean, I put a little bit into the account, but it's nothing crazy compared to what you would spend on an end game account. And then, you know, you get a bunch of, like, that's it. You're good. Like, I haven't even had to start farming dungeons yet. And that's allowed me to focus on getting my monsters leveled up and doing my towers and starting my 2As and all of that stuff. I did have to farm a lot of Essence Dungeon, obviously. But I haven't been farming for like runes. Like, you know, you invest in 6 or 8 or 10 of those rune packs and you can almost skip straight through to the Dots team. Like, I'm hoping I can actually skip straight to the Dots team without having to work my way up the 2-star, 3-star runes and all that. And I think I can. We'll see. This is what the Sath build looks like right now. I think this is maybe enough. Maybe. I don't know yet. He's not 2-8, so we'll see. The low defense is a concern, but we're also still missing an attribute artifact. And he doesn't need this much accuracy, so obviously you got to go with whatever you get from those rune packs. I think the focus runes the game starts you with, and then his runes are not grinded yet, so I'll do some more R4. But I think this will probably be okay for the Sath. I'm sure this is okay for the Lucian, where he's at right now. Rage Swift, you know, Rage Broken. But I'm sure this is okay for the Lucian. I need 1 more crit rate, but it'll be fine. Pretty sure this is fine for the Sath. I don't think I can make the tattoo yet, but and then the Melias are easier to make than the tattoo. So maybe I did actually. Yeah, the tattoo has to switch onto double will, but yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I should hopefully I'll have Dots team up within a few days, a week at most. So all right, that's probably enough of making you guys watch a level 1 account, guys. Let's go to the real stuff. Let's go to the real deal. We're gonna go do some summons. Ronan, are you ready, bro? Are you ready? Stephanie, so today is actually a summon stream. Unfortunately, I had a little mix-up on my calendar, but today is going to be a summon stream. I wouldn't be able to look at any other accounts today, unfortunately, but maybe if you caught what I was talking about on my account, hopefully that's going to be helpful as far as where you are in progression. I also have a progression video. It's a little bit older, but Let me throw it out. I'll throw out the link. It's still largely accurate. It just doesn't account for how much easier ComTOS has made things, so you can probably progress a little bit faster. And some of the progression is guided by which Nat 4s you summon and stuff. Like I finished TOA in 4 days because I pulled the right Nat 4s, which not everybody would. All right, guys. So here we go. We are gonna have over 1,200 scrolls today. We're gonna have over 1,200 scrolls. Wojo, by the way. I caved, man. You told me about pressing the E button, and like I gave you my whole thing about how it made me nervous and blah blah blah, but I've seen other people do it on stream, and at the end of the day, man, I caved. I started doing it, so you'll see me doing it today. So yeah, we'll give a shout out to Wojo who taught me how to summon faster. Alright, so Ronin's most wanted units. Yeah, so if you're in Mumu player, Sinferno, if you're in Mumu player and you press the E button, it actually summons for you. I don't know where the location is, but yeah, if you're in Momo player and you press the E button and you're like highlighted, it will summon for you. Ronin, so I know we have a couple of holly berries in there, so we're definitely going to use special summon. I'm also going to open up a little bit of betting for you guys. Let's see here, we'll do Nat 5 bet. We'll just do we'll do it like this, and then I'm going to go ahead and give some bonus points to everybody. Kaio dropping the lightning and the Beelzebub. One of these days I really got it. It's really time to update the emojis. Laura was telling me too. What up, Axe? How you doing, by the way, man? All right, Ronin, man, huge good luck. Huge good luck. We've got a nice big list of most wanted. That's nice. When we have a big most wanted list, there's a real decent chance that we could get that. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna throw this on here. Most wanted. We're going to give you a 4-to-1 payout on the most wanted as well, guys. That's even more than the LD, but it's what he wants, so. Sinferno calling 8 Nat 5s. All right, what is the actual rates here? So we got 6 from the Mystics. And then we have 4, 16, 19. We got to find, we'll find one more piece somewhere. So that's 16, 25. Which is just under 2. So and then we have this. So the rates are actually just about 9. We should, and then right here we've got, this is what, 10, 14, 15, 49 LDs. So we should have rates just under 9 Nat 5, just over 3 LD4. Those are the rates right there. So it's Inferno calling 11 Nat 5, saying we're going to beat the rates by 2. I hope you're right, man. At the end of the day, too, if we could just pop out 1 or 2 of those most wanted to go with like some new toys, that would be amazing. Darkrin becoming a channel member. Darkrin, how you doing, man? Hopefully that means you're back. Okay, so you're not back. You're just for nostalgia. But Darkrin, bro, how you doing, man? Really appreciate you becoming a channel member, bro. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoy at least the streams, though, you know? Glad you at least enjoy the streams. All right, we got our first cookie. Water Hollyberry, maybe? We'll take it. All right, Wind Madeline. That gets the first resource pack open, though. For those of you who wail on the game a lot, and you know that you get 1 resource pack loading for each of the elemental Nat 4s, and then after that, we can tell when the first Nat 5 comes through a resource pack. Yeah, Lewis, that was what I said the first day that, you know, actually, yeah, we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it on someone else's account. So that was my response to Wojo the first day he told me about it on stream. But man, after you start using it for a little while, you're like, I don't even care if they ban me. Because of the amount of wear and tear it saves on your hand. But yeah, you know, to use it on someone else's account is not fair. So we're gonna go through it the long way here. Oh, bro, that sucks, man. How much longer on the rebuild? Yeah, I'll do the 10Xs on occasion. I don't know if I'll count to 100, but clicked through that one by mistake. But all right, we got 3 scrolls. So we started with 12, 12, right? So 3 scrolls and 37. We're right on rate. Yeah, it's just, bro, I caved, man. I resisted it for a while, and then I just kept seeing people using it, and I haven't seen people get banned for it, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna do it once. And of course, once you do it once, you can't stop. Oh man, yeah. See, I always say I would rather move to Colombia than Florida. I lived in Florida. I lived in Florida when I was younger, man. The heat, the people, the bugs, the people, the heat, the bugs, the people. Like they all deserve to be mentioned twice, except the people. They get 3 mentions. Yeah, Florida's a rough place to live, man. I mean, maybe not Miami, because I lived in southern Florida, but. Florida's a rough place to live. It's weird too, because everybody's just in a bad mood. Like when I say the people, it's like literally, I remember going to everywhere, it doesn't matter where, everywhere you go, people are just in a bad mood out there, probably because of the heat and the bugs. I don't know. But Darkroom Bro, I hope you're able to get everything. Yeah, I hope you're able to get everything rebuilt reasonably quick and then sell it and move to another state. I haven't spent much time in Texas. I don't really have much of an opinion there. Alright, let's get a little bit of Trikaru or something like that running here if we can find it. Here it is. Yo, let's try something different today. We're gonna do some Rift Raid stuff. Oh, not that Rift. Rift Dungeon stuff. Let's see. Let's do some Rift Dungeon. So these runs are longer. So if the whole concept of trying to change up RNG applies, then when we get into that good run of RNG, we probably want it to stick around for a minute. So these dungeons are longer. Lucian, Lauren, Crocro, Deborah team. I saw a little bit of the video on that. I mean, I think if you have Deborah, more power to you. It's supposed to be about a second faster than Belial. I think it's a lot more rune intensive though. So the thing is, here's the big thing. Actually, the Belial team's pretty rune intensive too. I think the big thing is it's all about the allocation of which dungeons you prioritize. Like for me, I prioritize R5, so all my best rage runes go into R5. If I didn't have Beelzebub, I would probably still be using the Dot team in Giants because I don't farm Giants enough for it to be worth me allocating all those big sets. I think I saw a resource pack there. No, okay. Oh, well, I did see the resource pack, but it was fire. But yeah, I don't know that I would 2A multiple crows. And then I definitely don't think I would allocate like my best runes over for Giants. But if you farm more Giants than anything else, then it definitely makes sense. Like whichever dungeon you spend the most time in is where you probably want your best runes to be. All right, let's go over to this technique. There we go. There's a spark. Can we pull a spark out of the summon 10 here now? We're actually not. Oh, wait. Oh, well, we did get a spark. We're not that far in. We're really only, what, 112 scrolls in. But we want to see that first Nat 5 pop early. It's always nice when we're not waiting forever. Come on. Oh. Okay, that's a pretty good reason, Lewis. If you're going to commit to it for a while, then it definitely makes sense. That's my point. Whatever dungeon you're going to spend the most time in, that's where your best runes should be. Now, as far as 2Aing multiple crows for a team that's probably only about a second faster than the Belial team, I don't know about that. I would probably say if you have Belial, and if you have the runes to build Belial, I would probably build that team before I would do like a triple crow team, because you're never really going to have that much use for the extra crows other than this one gimmick dungeon. Water Hollyberry! Come on. Oh, dude, come on, man. So, JJ, that truly depends on your stage of game. I would say if you are earlier in the game, like my first year in the game, I legit rebuilt my account from the ground up every month on free rune removal. It was a 12, 14-hour day. It was a long day, but it was what gave me such fast progression, because what happens is over time you get a new unit and you use that unit and you put your best runes on that unit, and then you get a better unit and you forget about the original one, but you may have some really good runes on that unit, and then they just sit there forever. And like, if you're not consistently rebuilding your account, a year down the road you find out you've got like 110% efficiency violent rune on a unit that you haven't used in a year. And making that even worse is like the other 5 runes on that monster are like total garbage, and the reason you never use that monster is because the rune quality has fallen so far behind. And so for that reason, I used to rebuild my account from the ground up every month. It was a lot of work, and then at a certain point you get to where you can't do that anymore because it's just too much work. Once you get to that point, I kind of make like a little list throughout the month of what I want to accomplish. And it might be building a faster dungeon team, it might be building specific siege offenses or defenses, but then when I do that, because a lot of times I'll wind up pulling runes from other monsters, you know, I'll have like a smaller list, like, okay, I want to build these 3 siege offenses and this siege defense, and then I want to fix everything that I broke. That might be my goal nowadays. But yeah, it all depends on like kind of where you're at in the game. At this point, a full account rebuild for me is about 60 hours. It's barely possible. I've only done it once in the last couple of years. But earlier on in the game, when you don't have that many runes and you don't have that many monsters, it's something you should be doing on a regular basis. What up, Evu? How you doing, man? Devilish. So the way you rune the Belial, he needs 169 combat speed, about 22,000 HP, at least 1,000 defense. I'm not talking about plus, just total. So about 20 to 22,000 total HP, about 1,000 to 1,100 total defense, 100 crit rate, really high additional damage on water artifact, really high skill 1 crit damage artifact, plus some team up artifacts, and then just as much damage as you can give him through subs beyond that. Let's try, you know what, let's try our first cookie scroll. Let's see if we can pull that water hollyberry right now. Oh! Bro! Okay. Okay. That wasn't on the most wanted list, but 1 cookie, 1 nat 5. 1 cookie, 1 nat 5. Alright, so who bet wind? Nobody bet wind. Nobody bet wind. So we're gonna restart betting. Everybody was on water. I can't pay you, Kaio. Everybody was on water, man. Ronan, are we buying the Devilmon, man? Are we buying the Devilmon? Alright, so we got 1 Devilmon. You're going to be out of crystals by the time we're done. Alright, you know what? It worked once. Can it work again? Can we do the Dark Hollyberry this time, please? Dark Hollyberry. We cannot. Alright. I actually think we're going to stick with these, though, just because you never know if we're going to wind up getting... Well, no, we'll bounce back to those, because we don't have a blessing yet. If we had a blessing, we would need to do those sooner. But we don't have a blessing yet, so we don't have to stick with them yet. Yeah, Kaio, 2 is water, bro. 2 is water. Oh, we got a blessing in storage. Alright, that changes things. So then why don't we grab the blessing and then do the cookie scrolls. You were cheated by your keyboard? Hang on. Let's just do this though. real quick. Let's just do this. I think you're okay. I think you're okay. Who's the blessing? Is it the... Yeah, there's... No, that's Amber. Is Minato the blessing? Or is Luis the blessing? Dude, I literally almost bought this out of just habit, muscle memory. Alright, so we're going to do the rest of the cookie scrolls up front then, because that could impact our blessing. We're also going to do the legendary all attributes. So guys, for those of you who are like here early, you get a sneak preview on the premium stuff, because we're going to do a little bit of the premium stuff now. That's fire. Alright. By the way, guys, I think probably because I just got back from vacation, so I'm not super up in the algorithm, and then obviously we had that mess at the start, so if you guys could all smash the like button, that's going to help us a lot to get a bigger stream. I don't know how much YouTube is promoting it just yet. Is that light or wind? That's wind. That's wind. Okay. One more try. We got one Nat 5. Could we get two Nat 5s or an LD4? Either one is fine. That's water, right? All right. All right. All right. That's water. But we got all the 4-star cookies, so that's solid then. All right. We're also going to do the legendary all attributes because these cannot pop by blessing. So, can we pull? We got one Nat 5 from the cookies. Can we pull one Nat 5 from the legendary all attributes? Okay, Onimusha skill up's always good because we're going to pull a kinky here. One time. Alright, two more tries. Two more tries. I didn't know resource pack there, so we're not getting... Alright, alright. Come on, bro. Come on. One time, give us something. It's a cookie. Water hollyberry, dark hollyberry, anything like that. That's fire. That's fire. Okay. Alright, so from the 9 premiums, we did get one Nat 5. I mean, technically that's on rate. You can't really, like... We can be greedy, but we can't be angry, because it's actually ahead of rate. It's just when you get one on the first one, then you get really excited that, you know, it could be... that more could be coming, right? But it's alright. We got one premium from there. Dude, nice, Evu. I appreciate it. You represent 1/8 of the likes. Alright. Alright. Orion skill up. Orion skill up. Oh, come on. Blessing. Alright, back to back. Third one's the charm. Blessing time. Blessing time. Come on, man. Let's see the... No, it's got the skip button, right? But still, 3 sparks in this batch. That's not bad. Oh, 4 sparks in this batch. 4 sparks in this batch. Mohammed, we haven't summoned any LD scrolls yet. We did the cookies and the all attribute, but no cookie scrolls yet. Wow, 5 sparks in this batch. Dude, that was crazy. Wait, one more. 6. 6, 6, 6? Oh, okay. Dude, 5 sparks in a set of 10. That's insane. Plus the awaken one here, so it actually looks more... Actually, if this was like a slot machine, if you drop the awaken one here, you would go like this. Okay. Anyway, that was a pretty sick summon. Alright, we have got a dog asking to leave the room, so I'm just going to go let Shaki out while this set goes. Alright, Shakira, go ahead. Come on, go, 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 go. What a perk. I realized it as I said it, man. Yeah, I was like... Man, it's Perk's mating call. 666. All right. 999 left. Where are we at on the auto farm? It looks like auto farm is done. Wojo, what you really missed was the disastrous mix-up that we had. Today was not supposed to be members help. Today was a summon stream, and I had it marked on my calendar wrong, but the actual stream schedule that was posted did show that it was a summon stream. So it was not members help. That was my bad. Totally my bad. We changed the thumbnail, changed the title. So you missed all the chaos. All right, I am gonna move this because I keep having trouble finding it. Let's bring this down here. We can throw it back later. Yeah, it was right at the start of the stream. Like, as soon as I started the stream, Ronan was like, am I not getting my summons today? And I was like, oh crap. Sinferno, because Mumu is finicky when you scroll in and out. Sometimes it like does this weird spin thing that like changes the like perspective. And then I can't fix it, and then I have to restart it. So while I'm on stream, I don't like messing with the zoom levels. All right, so the sparks are there, but the nat 5s are a little bit lacking so far. That's okay though. I mean, it only takes one scroll, right? What up, Kings? How you doing, man? I was gonna say KOA. That sounds a little bit close to KIA, so I think we're not gonna say that. But Kings is good. Yeah, how you doing today, Perk? All right, we're gonna speed summon to a nat 5 or to 950. All right, cookies. At least they're cookie skill ups. Booyah! Double new, and this is on the most wanted list, guys. This one's on the most wanted list. I know that for sure. I don't remember if Brondia was on the most wanted list. Let's see. I don't think she was. So that makes this really easy. Bro! Huge congratulations. It was going to be a Bellio no matter what. I just wanted to see if Brondia was on the list. She's not. So we are going to pay most wanted. That one's going to pay 4 to 1. So how do we do that? We give too high of odds here. We do that. And then this, wow, man. Dude, there's a lot of points that are getting chunked out, man. That Abellio was a huge summon for you guys. Only one person lost it all, huh? Alright, Ronan, just confirm for me that you want the Abellio before I actually take it. It's on the most wanted list. I assume, I mean, it should be a pretty... Oh, that hurts, Lewis. That hurts. Bro, huge congrats for pulling a most wanted, man. That's freaking awesome. That's freaking awesome. Alright, we're going to throw that in there. We're going to put all these away. So that's our second nat 5. I think Sin called 11 earlier. Alright, if we can do back-to-back nat 5s, now's the time. Alright, it was worth a shot, right? We'll give it one more shot just in case we're hot. Alright, we'll stop there. We'll stop there. I don't want to burn through all those early on, but that's probably what we'll do. With each nat 5, we'll pop a couple of... Bro, I stopped! I was one away! I was one scroll away! Oh, bro! And that's 2 of the cookies, though, man. That's 2 of the cookies. So, which were the hollies you wanted? Water and fire, I assume, right? Yeah, water and fire. Nobody had time to bet wind. So nobody had time to bet anything because we pulled it too quick. There was only one person who bet fire. No, Sinferno, not a dupe. We got the vanilla cookie and the holly. So that's 2 cookies. 2 cookies, and yeah, we're definitely going to run out of crystals by the time we're done with all the nat 5s. Bro, huge grats, man. Huge grats. So, cookie, Abellio, looking good. Looking good. If at some point you want me to stop buying the devils, just let me know. All right, I said we'd do 2 of these with each nat 5, so spark! All right, I screwed up last time. We're gonna go 1 more. Oh, that was super fast. Okay, yeah, no, we're done with that. Okay. Watch, nat 5, nat 5. Okay, that would have been crazy. Nat 5? Alright. I guess it's going to calm down for a minute. That was nice, though. We got right back on rates. Like, just like that, we're on rates. So, and I think all 3 are new, right? Both of the cookies should be new because you've been saving. So, yeah. Got all of the 4-star cookies already. Got both of the... Two new 6-star cookies plus the Abellio off the most wanted list. So, looking pretty solid so far. We just need 1 LD5 to knock things out, but not Gianna, because, you know, Gianna's on my alt account. So how about Ragdoll? We'll do Ragdoll. I think that's fair. Ragdoll Abellio is pretty solid, too. I might have to just adjust the point levels, even. How many summons? There were about 12, a little over 1,200 mysticals, Wojo. Overall rates, because we have a trans scroll also, so the overall rates are just under 9 nat 5s we're expecting. And then 3 LD sparks. I guess technically 4 LD sparks, because we had the cookies and the all attributes. So yeah, it's just under 9 nat 5s and about 4 LD 4s would be the expected rates. We did go through the cookies and the all attributes already, and then we've used 5 of the LDs, but I mean, I've seen LD sparks go crazy. I've also seen them go crazy bad. Like, yeah, on XG right now, I think I'm like 60 or 70 plus scrolls in a row with no spark. Maybe more. I'm not even, haven't been tracking, but I know like the last 2 waves of packs, I got no sparks. But I'm not calling for that today. I was like just talking. Today's the wrong day to be talking about that. Also, big shout out here coming up, guys. So on Tuesday's stream, we're going to be summoning for Kaio. We're going to summon at least 2 LD5s on Tuesday. So we've got something like almost 3,000 mystical scrolls. 3,000 and about 300 LD scrolls. I expect us to get 2 nat 5s. 2 nat 5s. Bro, I promise you we'll get more than 2 nat 5s. I promise you we will get more than 2 nat 5s. I expect us to get 2 LD 5s that day. Either 2 LD 5s or like 5 kinkies. One or the other. It's gonna be like 5 kinkies in a row or 2 LD 5s. Or a Miranate. Okay, we can do a Miranate. Yeah, Miranate. E-summons for that, yeah. Bro, 3,000 scrolls. 3,000 scrolls. I mean, just the you know what, actually, speaking of... No, we're still rolling here. Okay. Alright, you know what? Let's pop an F5 real quick. That's an auto skip. Nat 5? Nat 5? Nah, I know. One more try. One more try. Nat 5 time. Alright. It doesn't want to give it to us right now. I feel like we're due for something right now, though. We're going to try a couple of LD scrolls. It just feels like we're... Nah, you know what? Those instant skips, never mind. Never mind. That's the wrong call. That's the wrong call. We're not there right now. When it shows insta skip, it's in a bad... Alright, there's one. Yeah, that was like all 1 stars. That last one, like a couple ago, was all 1 stars. Okay, there we go. 3-star. We got to get back into that good rhythm. 3-star. Okay, that was a couple of 3 stars close together. All right, got a spark. Looking for that 4th nat 5 right now. How to play RTA units without good advice. Oh, without good advice. RTA without meta units, any good advice? So Muhammad, oh! That's it! Nat 5! Nat 5! Right there! Baby! There it is! Alright, we got... See, look at that, man. Unknown scroll trick works every time. Unknown scroll trick works every time. How many of you noticed that I was calling for the Nat 5 long before it popped also? Alright, Ronan, is that new? And if it's not new, is it a blessing? Double questions. We're going to do 2 of these real quick. I said we'd go 2 after each Nat 5. Not ready to give it to us yet. Not ready to give it to us yet. Okay. I don't see him here. It might have been new. New, bro! Okay, that's solid then. Varad is actually, I mean, Varad's last buff was pretty solid. One more try here. No. Alright, not ready to give it to us yet. That's fine. That's fine. It'll get there. It'll get there. Oh, I see that, Kyle. You were like, you were slow rolling on the most wanted. You were waiting until we got a couple of the others out of the way, and now you're jumping in the most wanted bet. Got distracted. Oh, so Muhammad. All right, back to your question. So, how do you play RTA without meta units? Now, the thing is, if you're a turn 2 player, you can play a lot of 2A monsters. Turn 1 players really struggle without the meta units, and turn 2 players really struggle without really struggle with countering the meta. Bro, that's a most wanted. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? Bro, we're on fire, and yeah, okay. I'm just gonna manually give you the points, man. It's too much work otherwise. It's too much work otherwise. Oh, huge grats, man. 2 off the most wanted list. All 5 were already new. All 5 were new. That's insane, man. And we've already got 5. That's also kind of insane. All right. We're going to go to 20. I feel like it's going to give us something in waves. Come on, to skip. Maybe we're not going to go to 20. No, we'll wait. We'll wait. Insta-skip is like the worst thing you can see, man, because I swear it just sticks in the insta-skip. Perk calling for the mating call with the 666. Perk, why would I change channels right now, man? We've pulled like 5 Nat 5s. We're barely 300 scrolls in. I mean, we did some of the legendaries, but we're barely 300 scrolls in. We've already pulled 5 Nat 5s, and they were all new. Well, that's the thing, Lewis. That's why I'm like, if I do 2 or 3 at a time, they won't kill the vibe because then you don't. Yeah, eventually it's gonna pop, man. It's gonna pop. I know. I'm messing with you too, Perk. All right, Muhammad. Every time I start talking about how to play RTA, we pull a Nat 5, so that's probably a good thing. Let's talk a little bit more about that. But no, basically you can run non-meta units by using the 2As. Like if you don't have a lot of 5 stars or if you don't have a lot of meta 5 stars, you can use 2As. What you're gonna struggle with is dealing with turn 1 players, because if you're not running, like it depends though. If you have stuff like, let's say, Sekhmet and Ethna, or there's a couple of units that can be used to counter turn 1 teams. So if you have Teshar, Sekhmet, Ethna, Hagang, and you just don't have comps to build around those monsters, what you can do is try and build like a turn 2 bruiser comp along with just a couple of turn 1 pivots or what I call disruption units. Everybody can do a triple revenge vertihile, so you just need that second and third disruption unit. It's always going to be a challenge. If you don't have the right monsters, you're always going to be playing at a slight disadvantage. We know that. But you still can succeed. You can still build interesting comps. I mean, I think we did on the last account takeover. On the last stream, we did an account takeover. And we built a Lucifer Cleave. And, I mean, granted, he had OPLD 5s. Like, I'm not gonna lie, he had OPLD 5s, but he didn't have like the traditional units, and we wound up building a Lucifer Han Cleave, Leo Lucifer Han, but we dropped the Leo out of it, moved to the Han, and we climbed from Fighter 3 to almost Conqueror 2 in 30 wings, even though we were being rune gapped in every fight. Like, heavily rune gapped in every fight. So if you just find 5 units that synergize together, and then you make sure you build enough pivots that you can move out when you're getting countered, obviously. You can't just run the same 5 units every time. But you build a couple of pivots, and then you focus on those 2As to make up for, if you have a lack of nat 5s, you focus on the 2As, which have, you know, base stats close to the nat 5s and some powerful kits. Vigor, Escher, both still really good in RTA. Mina, still pretty useful. I mean, Mina, when I say pretty useful, Mina can be used. I should say Mina can be used, Vigor can be used, Escher is actually still good and is frequently used. There have been some really strong teams I've seen in the past with the Warbear, the Fire Warbear, I believe, with his AoE provokes. So there's a lot of creative stuff you can do with 2A units. Yeah, well, everybody has can. And Lume was Hall of Heroes at some point, so people who have been around long enough all have her, so she's pretty common. Ciara, obviously, not everybody has, but yeah, you can definitely run some Lume stuff. Lume is pretty strong right now. Lume would synergize a lot with those turn 2 units as well. And then if you have just like 1 or 2... oh, come on, baby. Water Hollyberry, one time! Okay. What up, Lev? How you doing, man? Yeah, Asillin is actually sneaky super good in RTA. Especially in Fighter, where you're not going to be facing Juno every match because people don't have the artifacts to make her quite as OP. Asillin is amazing in RTA. Yeah, Gyu's damn, like almost a force ban for me. Is the Water Holly that good? Not yet. She will be. Fire one's pretty good. The Water one seems like... I feel like the Water one just needs to heal on skill 2 and then she's going to be really good. And I expect that to be like the very natural buff because it works for both the Hollyberries that have that skill. Is what you're going to see is when the Hollyberries are up for a buff, they'll add the heal. The reason, this is just what I believe. I believe the reason they didn't come in with the heal is because Calm to Us was trying to mirror the exact skills that are being used in the Cookie Run Kingdom game. So once they are up for their buffs, all they need is a heal because they're basically support units. Water Hollyberry does some pretty big damage, but she's still basically a support unit. She's like she's a bruiser. I guess you could say she's a bruiser. So Water Hollyberry just needs a heal, and then she's going to be OP. I mean, not OP. She's going to be really strong. If you gave her like a defense break, she'd be OP. But yeah, I'm expecting to see the Water Hollyberry skill 2 get a heal when they're up for their buff, and once that happens, I think the Water Hollyberry is going to be really strong, like S tier unit. See, Darkrin, you know never to feed a unit that you don't have, though, bro. You know never to feed the unique unit, unique copy of a unit. So side text, I would say you can't lock in specifically a 1, 2, 3. You should have a goal of a specific 1, 2, 3. That would be your core. You do want to have a little bit of flexibility there, but it also goes to rune depth and box depth. So the less rune depth you have and the less box depth you have, the more you're going to rely on using those same three units for your first 3 picks. But having some flexibility there is still going to help. You kind of, what you really want to have is like 3 to 4 cores. There could be some overlap there, but you want a different core to, oh, wait, could that be it? Could that be it? No, that can't be it. You want a core that can counter different types of teams that you're facing. So you want one core that can counter like clear turn 1 CC, you need one core that can counter cleave, you need one core that can counter bruiser, and you need one core that, oh, I got trolled right there. I almost thought that was a hell lady. You need one core that can counter fluid draft. So fluid draft being something that can go, you know, either turn 1, turn 2 CC, like a draft that can just be fluid in any direction. So you kind of need like 4 cores. There's going to be a lot of, and there's a little bit more than that. As you get higher in RTA, you need to be able to counter more stuff, but lower in RTA, I would say those 4 cores are sufficient. And then there's going to be overlap in them. You know, if you have Oliver, Oliver's going to play in at least 2 or 3 of those cores, but then you need that core when Oliver is stolen from you, just as one example. So it goes a little bit more than a 1, 2, 3, but the basic premise that SideText was talking about is very accurate in that you need a core that you're working towards. Yeah, so, well, you can first pick a monster that choreographs CC. You can first pick a monster that choreographs Bruiser. You can first pick a monster that gives you some fluidity. And there's different values in each of those. So if you first pick a monster that choreographs Bruiser, a lot of times it means you build a better Bruiser team. For example, if you first pick Mo Long, you're pretty much committed to Bruiser, but you're going to get the exact 5 Bruisers you want, or you're usually going to get the 5 Bruisers you want, but you're certainly going to get a Mo Long style team that has better synergy than if you first pick more and then try to pivot into Mo Long, right? Because Moore and Mo Long can work together, but they're not really perfectly synergized. So if you commit to turn 1 or turn 2 with your first pick, then you give yourself less flexibility, but you get a better overall draft. If you pick something that's fluid, then you gain more flexibility, but you may not always get as good of an overall draft. So there's always a little bit of trade-offs. There's always a little bit of trade-offs in whatever you do. But that's part of the strategy of deciding what you first pick. So the thing is, when you're first pick, most of the time you'll be in your set core of 3, almost no matter what the opponent does. But when you're not first pick, that's when your core is going to change a little bit, because now your opponent has given you information. How much should a good Juno hit? A good Juno, I would say 19 to 2100 per hit before scaling occurs. And OP Juno, like 23, 2400. I mean, honestly, Lewis, all monsters choreograph Oliver. If either person has Oliver, Oliver will be in the draft. It's that simple. If one of the 2 people in the RTA match has Oliver, then Oliver's getting drafted. It's just that simple right now. He's just too broken. Mashadam Riley. Yeah, so Sinferno, first of all, the Riley actually doesn't fit that great right there. She's a good 5th pick, or sometimes a 4th pick. Masha Dom can work together nicely, but you're going to struggle a lot with turn 1 players. So I feel like the Masha and the Dom can work together, but a lot of times it's usually one or the other. Yeah, SciText, that's a pretty accurate evaluation of what I do as well. By the way, Lev said I need Masha, Dom, or Oliver. Yeah, Lev, it's tough if you don't have any of those 3. For where you're at, because I assume you're probably right around C3 right now. It's really... Oh! Bro! Speaking of the OP Gyu. There she is, guys. There she is. I disagree that Dom got destroyed by either of them. But Daphnis in particular didn't really make that much of a difference. Like, Daphnis already was strong against Dom. He didn't get all that much stronger. You just need a segment to counter him. Bro, Ronan, is she new? Because she is OP. Alright, so if she's new, that means we're 6 for 6 on new nat 5s, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Dude, that'd be insane if we're 6 for 6 on new nat 5s and we're only like 600 scrolls in. I mean, we've done some of the premiums, right? We've done some of the... Oh, I forgot to pay. Okay, so that's going to be that. Reset and reopen. She is new, bro. You're picking up some... Alright, so you are, between the Abelio and the Gyu, man, you're really well positioned to counter turn 1 now. You're really well positioned to be a turn 2 player in RTA. Or turn 1.5, either way. But those are both really big units right now that are being used to counter turn 1 teams. Gyu is, honestly, Gyu is basically a force ban for me. Like, Gyu is so devastating for me. And I play turn 1.5. I don't play true CC because of, like, I play the Volantis a lot. I'm playing Volantis more this season because we've been shifting back to, since the middle of last season, we've been shifting back to an all turn 1 meta again. But with cuts. So the thing is, like, everybody is playing for speed, which is, you know, that's been going on really since the Chung season from 4 seasons ago. There was one season that was truly balanced, and then since the middle of last season, we've been switching back again to where everybody is trying to contest. But the difference is, because there's so many cuts and disruptions now, you don't automatically have to win the speed contest. You just have to be the first person to get to go the most times. In other words, one person cuts with Hagang, one person cuts with Moore, one person cuts with Vertihile, but whoever gets to go with the majority of their team consecutively without getting disrupted is going to be the one who's winning. And so for that reason, Volantis is in nearly all of my drafts now. And because Volantis is in all of my drafts, I have to deal with Juno, which means I need a couple of heal blockers. So I wind up with the Nikki, so Volantis, Nikki work great. But I also wind up with a lot of Sekhmet, because the Sekhmet gives me that speed 1 contest, the Volantis gives me the cut, and then the Volantis-Nikki combination gives me the heal block guarantee. But while that's where I wind up, it's honestly not the style of gameplay I enjoy. It's one of the reasons for the Gianna account, to be honest, because it just got dull. I don't like that style of gameplay. Those of you who are regulars on the stream all know I don't really enjoy that style of gameplay. So it got to be really dull. And it's like the same draft over and over. I don't feel like I'm using strategy anymore. I miss the strategy. It's kind of what I always have tried to avoid. Anyway, with that said, with the addition of Gyu, man, Gyu is so brutal to my style of team. So brutal to my style of team. One question, are there a lot of good players but they don't attract SWC? Yeah, for the most part, if you haven't made honestly, the difference between a top 50 to top 100 player and a top 500 player is huge. The difference between somebody who's like me, maybe between rank 3 and 500, and somebody who's like rank 150 to 300 is not that huge. But the difference between somebody who's like rank 50 to 100 is huge, and because the thing is, like, you find when you're in the lower ranges of G3, because the first like 5 wins in G3 still don't get you above rank 200. When you're in the lower ranges of G3, it just takes one small losing streak to fall right out. It's kind of like it's like guilds going for tourney. The guilds between rank 50 and 20, they're all pretty much the same, and it's really just whoever gets lucky at the right time. You know, whoever has the right matchups, or whoever has their points fall to the right spot at the right time. That's who makes the tournament. It's kind of the same thing with G3. Now, that's not to detract from the people who have made G3, but it's true. The people who are in the lower reaches of G3 and the people who are in the upper reaches of G2, they're all really, really close, and it just kind of depends on who gets the right matchups on those final days and things like that. Once you get into the players who are in the top 200, they don't fall out. Those players stay in the top 200, and that's a whole other level. They're not only going to outrun you and outbox you and out-LD you, but they're also going to outdraft you. So I think it's pretty fair that they mostly look for people with top 100-ish finishes for SWC. There were a couple of players in SWC this time around who I think only had a best finish of G2. I thought that was really weird. I didn't think they necessarily... It was like Com2uS was just trying to expand the pool a little bit more or something. I don't know. But generally speaking, I feel like the players in the top 100 to 150 have really earned their spots in SWC. I don't think EU necessarily needs a damage build. She just needs to be able to disrupt, man. Such a strong counter to Oliver. Like, if you don't have T and Lang, which obviously most people don't, Gyu is probably at least as effective, if not more effective, at messing up Oliver. I think I finished rank 180 in the last Special League, so pre-ban obviously, and I finished 180 in the last Special League, and I missed the final 2 days of Special League, which kind of sucked. I think I was preparing for my vacation, or I was already on vacation, so I missed those final 2 days of Special League. But I don't think I would have made the top 100 anyway. I mean, it would have been a big climb for me to get all the way up to top 100. But I finished rank 340 in the last RTA season, 342. So on the final day I pushed, and I'm not gonna lie, I luck-sacked a couple of matches early, or I probably would have stopped pushing completely. So I got a couple of luck-sacks early, and then I got into a groove where I was playing really, really well. My drafts were very fluid. I didn't get locked into just spamming the same monsters. I wasn't forcing LDs. I was like at the top of my game. Like, those first couple of luck sacks just got me focused in, right? But again, my day started with luck sacks, I'm not gonna lie. And I had been ranked like 420, but the climb from rank 420 to 300 was 70 something points. I had to go plus 11 or plus 12 wings or more that day, probably plus 12 or more. So I climbed up to about rank 320, which was still 2 or 3 wins away from G3. And then I freaking got luck sacked by 2 SWC players in a row, where I outdrafted both of them. It was like guys trying to gatekeep, and I legitimately outdrafted both of them, and they just hard luck sacked me. One of them was Diligent, who I have never beaten. And that was the first time I ever believed I outdrafted Diligent. It was legitimately the first time I ever thought I outdrafted him, and his entire team procced, like all 4 monsters procced. And then there was another one with How to Play where it was equally brutal. And I was never able to recover from those 2 losses. I think I might have tilted after that. I lost a couple more, or I lost 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5, something like that. And then I just ran out of wings. I had 7 wings left, and I was 8 wins away, so there was no point in me going further, and I just stopped. Special League even worth it? I'm not sure what you mean by first place bug, Stephen Camacho, but I mean, most of us aren't going for first place anyway. Special League's worth it because it lets you test new monsters in an environment where you don't care as much. It lets you play different game metas, which is fun, and yeah, I mean, it's just variety. And then, of course, that's the only way that you can get the older Guardian skin. So, like, I still think the Fang skin is, if not the best skin in the game, it's one of the 2 or 3 best skins in the game. And, like, the only way you can get the Fang skin is from Special League, for example. Light Robo. So while I've never used it, I know Galleon Tiana Light Robo can be effective if you can get enough damage out. I have no idea if that's true or not, bro. I have no idea if that's true or not. But if it is true, it'll probably be fixed before next RTA now that it's known about. Alright, so we're in a down groove here. Let's see. Let's go a little bit to the unknown scrolls, man. That's what started us off last time. We started off slow, I spammed the unknown scrolls, and then all of a sudden we went crazy, right? So let's start doing some of the unknowns again. I mean, so you've seen my runes. I don't know where your runes are at, but you've seen my runes. So to give you an idea, I probably run like at least 7% efficiency lower than the top players, the top G3 players. Like I can feel the difference. I definitely get rune gapped by some of those top guys. Not just beaten in runes, but rune gapped by some of those top guys. So if you feel like you have better runes than me, then you could try and push up. If you don't feel... Wow, see, yeah, we went to the unknowns at the right time, bro. There's one. Can we do back-to-back? No. I mean, I can do 190 Vio. I can't quite do 190 to spare, but it's the stats that they have to go with them that really makes the difference. Because, like... The faster I go, the more efficiency I give up. I can run 115% at like 240, 250, but by the time I push up to 270, 280, I'm down to like 105% because I'm just stretched thin. I'm pulling from a smaller pool of runes. And so yeah, it makes a big difference. These guys being able to run 115% and still go 280, 290. I don't know. I could probably do... I don't know. I've never actually checked. I can probably run 4 or 5, 2. It depends on how dedicated I am to keeping will on those runes. And it also depends on base speeds, of course. So I can probably do 6 or 7 sets in the 280s with monsters that are like, you know, neutral base speed, low 100s. Of course, my fastest fire runes tend to go on really low base speed monsters, Molong, Julien, stuff like that. And that stretches me even thinner. But yeah, if I was playing cores of like the Oracle type teams that those guys are playing, I'd probably get into the, like a group of them into the high 70s, low 280s, but not all of them would still be on will. Then again, maybe they would, because the my will runes are actually my deepest set. And I have a lot of fast will runes, but yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know exactly. Well, that's the point, dude. That's what I'm saying, is I get rune gapped at that point. Speed gapped as well. Same thing for Swift. At the top end, my Swift is faster than most players, but I don't have anywhere near the depth. Oh, it's a dupe. Oh, that one's a dupe. That one's a dupe, but it had been a while since we pulled a Nat 5. That's Nat 5 number 7. That's Nat 5 number 7, which means we're only we're only 1 off rates, because total rates were 9, and we still have a Transcendent Scroll. So we're definitely looking really solid on the nat 5s, and that's our first dupe. So it's hard to feel bad about that, honestly. Kind of hard to feel bad when we're ahead on rates. I do feel bad that so many of you guys bet win, though. I got to pay out a bunch of points here again, huh? All right, Ronan, are we feeding for a blessing? Or are we keeping because it's a new unit? Which one? Feeding or keeping? Also, are we ever gonna freaking pop a spark here? I'll give it one more try. Come on, man. All right, back off of those. Because you have the trans scroll, I'd probably feed. I mean, you still have a lot of other monsters that you want. I don't know that you're going to actually build 2 of these. This one has the potential to be a good siege offense unit, but I don't know. I mean, unless you're at tourney level, you're probably not deviling dupe units for siege either. Vlad, Kaio's session on Tuesday, that's the one that's really going to be insane. 3,000, close to 3,000 mysticals, 300 LDs. By the way, guys, I just want to point out that the unknown scroll thing worked again. I hate promoting superstition. I hate superstition in general, but dude, I swear it works. I mean, you guys have seen, like, we go through a dry spell, I summon a bunch of unknown scrolls, we summon a nat 5. We go through a dry spell, I summon some unknown scrolls, we summon a nat 5. Speaking of Vlad, we got 2 freaking LD5s when we did it on his account. There it is! Again, Fire Hollyberry on the most wanted list. Unknown scrolls, guys. Unknown scrolls. I'm just gonna promote the freaking superstition. Why not? You can't argue with results, bro. You can't argue with results. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. But it works. It'll work until it stops working. I mean, eventually it's going to stop working, right? It can't work forever. I know that. I know it's a superstition, but so far it's like it works. It's just it's insane. Like, I want to defend it because it's based on logic, right? It's based on the logic that the Com2US random number generator is busted, that time gates are real, and because time gates are real, you just summon unknown scrolls until you get into a good run of monsters, and when you're on a bad run, you just use all those that bad run of RNG with unknown scrolls, and you use the good run of RNG with your better scrolls. It also only works for those of you who have a few thousand unknown scrolls saved up, though. Alright guys, so we have officially matched rates because there's still a Transcendent Scroll. We've officially matched rates. We're free rolling from this point, and not only that, but we're guaranteed at least 7 of the monsters were new and at least 3 were off the most wanted list, which is pretty freaking insane. Like, this is just straight free roll from right here. 3 monsters off the most wanted, 7 new nat 5s already, and now we've got another 400 scrolls, plus we have another 14 legendaries right here. We're just straight free rolling, man. We're just straight free rolling right now. I'm gonna pull another nat 5 here just for fun. This one won't be, but the one after this will be a nat 5. This one right here will be a nat 5 because we're just free rolling. We're free. All right, maybe not. All right. We'll back up. Yeah, Kyle, we pulled 2 more nat 5s. Dupe, Wind Vanilla, and then Fire Hollyberry off the most wanted list. So you missed your chance to bet most wanted again, bro. You missed your chance to bet on the most wanted again. Might be back into another little mini dry spell. If that's the case, we'll hit some more unknowns, I guess. I swear, it's just insane, man. It is just insane that that just keeps working. Oh yeah, that's like 30 in a row. Okay, we'll pop this for a minute. Get all the bad summoning stuff out of the way right there. Hopefully you have enough. Hopefully you have enough unknown scrolls, man. You might run out here. There it is. All right, come on. Don't fail us now. Don't fail us now. I'm committed to this. I'm committed to this. Come on, come to us. There it is! LD5. All right, but it's one of the LD cookies. Look at that, man. Unknown scrolls, they don't fail us. They don't fail us. All right, one more try on the pieces. Okay. All right. I probably should have stopped after I got the first spark, but that's okay. We got our first LD spark out of the way. We got the best of the LD cookies as a result. It's just every time we've been getting a nat 5, we get too quick together, so I thought we might get 2 LD sparks close together, but... not sure, it's Inferno. We pulled an LD4, the light espresso cookie. We pulled the fire hollyberry, and then a dupe wind vanilla. Got 3 of the cookies already, actually. At a certain point, we might need to turn off special summon, but I don't think we're there yet because water hollyberry is still on the most wanted list. Still, if we get one more cookie, I would say at that point we probably need to turn it off. One more nat 5 cookie come to us. Let me be specific here, because as I say it, we pull a cookie, right? But yeah, one more nat 5 cookie, we probably need to turn off the special summons. Even if it's not the water hollyberry, because at that point we'll have 4 out of the 6. Right now it's 50-50, which is probably the same rates as the overall box. Hypno Meow, okay. Oh, back-to-back sparks. Click through that second one by mistake. Sorry, guys. Skip one more lightning, you're right. I make no promises, bro. I make no promises. Just don't riot near my house and we're good. Bro, Sinferno, I feel like you and Kyle might be related, actually. That's definitely something I would have expected him to say. Now that I think about it. Wow, Lewis going in for the most wanted, but Lewis, it didn't register. Oh, no, it registered, yeah. All right, Lewis going all in for the most wanted right now. Let's see if we can pop one for Lewis right here. Water hollyberry, one time. Oh, water Madeline. So close. That was close. By the way, do we have... Let's see what we have from this stuff. I'm assuming you collected all this stuff, but... Oh, whoops. My bad. Sorry, bro. Looks like you were saving that. You're going to have to claim it within the next week anyway. And it lasts for 99 days, so. What I really wanted to see is if we had the 5 LD pieces. Not LD, legend pieces. I don't even know where you would get those from. Not there, though. Alright, let's check... Where's your shop? Come to us, be kind, just have it sitting there for us. No, of course not. Not the other one. Wow, 7,000. Okay, yeah, this is better. There we go. All right, let's see if that 5 point, or if that 200 guild points was worth it. We got a new water running. So this is the one that we just popped right here. Is it worth it? Was it worth 200 guild points? No, it was not. It was not worth 200 guild points. Okay. You actually could get one more legend scroll from your world arena, but I would just not recommend that. It's not worth 800. It's not worth 800, whatever they call those medals for the legend scroll. For LD scrolls, yeah, I buy those. But for the legendary scroll, it's not really worth it. Alright, we're in another slow run here. We'll give it one more try. If it stays slow, we'll pop the unknowns again. Seems to be the thing, like if we go 30 mystics in a row without, we pop the unknowns. Yeah, it's too much work in RTA for the, I mean, you play RTA for fun, but it's just too much. Like, I'd rather have the auras and stuff like that. Can we get, yeah, 30 more pieces? Okay, that we can do. All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. So this is what we just got from World Arena. Was it worth it? No. What have I got for my tagging options? Basically all gem and grind stuff. It's like gem this, gem that, and then grind. I'm going back and forth on whether or not I want to include re-apps because I have all my re-app targets tagged in. I have all my re-app targets tagged in Swap, which I just did literally a week before they brought out the runing stuff. So now it would be a lot of work to move all that stuff over again, but it would make it easier to be able to filter and not have to search for them one by one. So I don't know. But for right now, the gem and grind targets is really useful. I feel like we probably needed more like 12 options for tagging. If we did, then it would be easier for me to bring over the re-app target stuff from Swap. But as it is, it's kind of forced. Like I have gem, attack, or defense in one tag. So that's a little bit awkward. It works fine for slots 1, 3, but not so much for 2, 4, 6. So it's already a little bit awkward because we only have the 6 options. Yeah, in a perfect world, I would have liked to have had grind, 1 grind each for like speed, attack, HP, defense, and other. And then 1 gem each for, you know, speed, attack, HP, defense, and other is 10. And then probably like primary re-app target, secondary re-app target. So if we had 12 options, I would probably do everything. and then I would just pull it out of swap. I just think it's crazy though that like I just started using the tagging feature in swap a week before they brought out that function in the game, and I spent hours going through every rune in swap. Which is fine, because, I mean, I still would have had to have gone through all those runes in the game anyway. So, I mean, the runes were going to have been gone through either way. Now it's just a matter of marking the re-apps, but... All right, guys, we need another nat 5 here. We need another nat 5 here. I mean, we don't need one, but we want another nat 5 here. All right, is it getting greedy to just keep doing this over and over? At some point, it's likely to fail us, right? It hasn't yet, but at some point it probably will. Still, let's see if we can squeeze one more nat 5. Oh yeah, that's a long dry spell. How do I feel about the Samsung Fold? I think it's too gimmicky and it's got real durability issues. I mean, I like the concept. I do like the concept, but it just, I don't know. I don't feel like it's there yet. I don't feel like it's there yet. It adds a lot of weight. It adds a lot of heft. I don't know how comfortable it would be to hold in your hand all day. Just don't feel like it's probably quite there yet. Also, the tech in the Samsungs are not as good as some of the other ones. I think Oppo, I think it was Oppo, I saw a video. I think Oppo is the one who just released or is developing a much better version of the Fold, but I don't know if it's ever gonna get there. If it does, if it does, I mean, I would use it. Lagmaron Teor post buff. For siege offense bonds, I still wouldn't use them because, I mean, I guess there's comps where they could be used. But no, as siege offense, you generally don't want to rely on anything that requires accuracy checks. So, like, anything that's going to require an accuracy resistance check is just not a monster that I want to rely on for siege offense. Now, there's, monsters like Fang, for example. Yes, he goes through accuracy resistance to land the defense break, but that's different because he's designed for a longer fight. Anything that's designed for a short fight and needs an accuracy resistance check is going to be not a monster that I would use. So, Lagmaron, I think he's got some interesting application in RTA. I'm not sure he's really there yet. Teor was already good in RTA, or already decent in RTA, so that buff was kind of nice for him, but again, I mean, mostly it's just about easing rune requirements. I don't even know that that's that big of a deal. Got you. I mean, Kinky is not really much of an issue anyway, though. Like, Dominic, Molong, Cha-Cha, not Gildner, Bulwark. There's so many Kinky counters. I just haven't really felt any need to like find more Kinky counters. But keep in mind also that I was on vacation for 2 weeks, so I have not actually done Siege. I don't know if I haven't done Siege in 5 sieges. So Monday, today's Sunday, right? Yeah, tomorrow will be my first day back in Siege. How do you use Gyu? Later pick. I don't even know that she needs to be a later pick. I haven't used Gyu much. I know I struggle against Gyu. She's really good with Juno. She's probably going to be really good with Triple Revenge Verd. I use her to counter Oliver, or other teams that have heavy turn cycling, basically. Kind of use her as like something the other team must focus, so you need to have other threats as well. You need to have something else that's going to work with her. Like Gyu by herself is not going to win you a fight, but you just make sure you put her with other sets. Other monsters that must... Like, you put her with other monsters so that while they're focusing the Gyu, the other monsters are gaining attack bar, and then when those other monsters go, they can mess up the enemy. Things like Vertihile, Juno, Masha, things like that. What do you recommend for Fire Holly? I'm really mixed on the Fire Holly. I feel like the Fire Holly is not quite there yet. She needs a buff similar to what the String Master's got, where once she uses her skill 3, she gains attack bar more slowly. But I feel like the Fire Holly in Swift has some interesting application for like turn 1 versus turn 1 teams. But generally speaking, I would probably rather run the Fire Holly with some sort of attack bar booster like a Swift Vertihile and then run her in a slower Despair build. Not that she necessarily needs Despair, but you don't want her in Bio, ever, because you don't want her to proc out of her skill 3. And you don't necessarily want her in Swift because then she spends less time with her skill 3. Mostly, if you put her in Swift, you would do that to run her with a slower team and have a big speed gap, but then it means that that slower team is only going to have 3 monsters acting together. So she would need to be with some sort of kind of more high offense style monsters as well. On the whole, it feels like it might be a little bit hard to make a comp that actually balanced out with her. I think her kit is really unique and really strong. As with some of the other cookies, I feel like she probably needs just that one buff. In her case, same as with the Water Holly, I feel like she just needs that skill 2 heal. And once that happens, she's going to be much better. But yeah, if I was going to run her for my teams, I would have her on a slower, efficient Despair build, probably something like defense, crit damage, defense, run at about 230, 240 speed, and Despair Will, and then I would try and run her with attack bar boosters. Yeah, I was kind of wondering about that one, Ashley. I was like, so you're picking one monster. In that case, Vertihile would be OP to run with Vertihile. Actually, Gianna would be OP to run with Gianna, man. Imagine just running a team of like 5 Giannas. Porch could do that. I don't know if anybody else can. I kept really expecting, like when I got that starter account, I kept really expecting to summon a Gianna, like a second Gianna. I was like, this account will have 2 Giannas and no LD4s. Instead, it's got 1 Gianna and no LD4 because I haven't gotten a spark on it yet. But hey, speaking of String Masters. Alright, so things have slowed down a lot. I mean, to be fair, like I said, we're already at rate with 7 new monsters, so it's hard to be too angry when they slow down, but we still want that action. Also, we're probably about a spark behind on the LDs. We did at least get like 1 new non-HOH, pretty decent LD4. But we are about a spark behind on the LDs. So we need to at least be a Nat 5 ahead if we're going to stay a spark behind. I think that's kind of where we got to be. So what if we just spark an LD here? We give it 5 tries. 3 more. All right, last try. Come on! All right, man. All right. I want to see a Nat 5 though. I want to see some action. So we'll go over here for a minute. Wind Robo should never really be run on Despair. Despair doesn't make any sense, and honestly, Vio doesn't make any sense. He's one of those monsters that only has one viable build, which is Swift. All right, we're gonna go to 5 here, and we'll stop. We'll save the last 5 till the end, unless we nat 5 this right now. All right, come on, guys. We need some action. One time, nat 5. Come on. All right. We'll go back to the Mysticals. So the thing with Wind Robo is the skill 2 already gives you a pretty good chance for an AoE stun, and the skill 3 basically gives you. Oh, bro! Fang Yang, was he most wanted? He was most wanted, guys. Fang. Ooh, man, 2 of you guys are getting paid. Dude, it's Lewis and Kaio, bro. Why you gotta do that to me, Kyle? How many points do you need, bro? You don't need that many points. You don't need that many points. You got more points than you need, man. Bro, huge congrats on the Fang, man. Off the most wanted list again. So guys, that is 4 units. 4 units off the most wanted list and 8 total new units, 9 nat 5s. We still have a Transcendent Scroll. That makes up for, like, if we do wind up, hopefully we're just going to spark 3 in a row on the LD4s, but if we do wind up a little behind on the LD sparks, hopefully that makes up for it. Anytime you get 4 units off the most wanted list, that's just insane. Dude, huge grats, man. Huge grats. Fang OP for RTA and Siege. What up, Rahul? I would run him on Fatal, but you can, if you run him, you're saying you don't want to run him on Vio out of immunity. But the thing is, if he does Vio out of immunity, then he gets to do the skill reset, which also gives him more cooldown. So I feel like he's fine on Vio, but I personally run him on Fatal. So I think you're fine either way, whether you run him Vio or Fatal, either way is fine. Yeah, bro, you just got like an army of wind units. Loads of Despair Robo. Okay, so yeah, going back to Wind Robo, I mean, you can run a monster any way that you want, honestly, but Wind Robo has a really good base speed, but he doesn't have like an OP base speed. And the thing is, if you run him on Swift, the opponent's gonna have to outspeed you, or he's basically going to take another turn on the spot. And then he gets his S2, and I know the S2 is a little bit random, so it doesn't guarantee an AoE stun, but the same thing is true with Despair. So to me, I feel like the Wind Robo is only makes, and then the same thing, like, why do you really need him on Vio when he's gonna skill 3 cycle into skill 2 anyway? You like Vio down into less attack bar. I mean, you take the turn either way, but his skill 3 pulls like 120% attack bar. So I just feel like you're wasting those runes. He's definitely going to be better off on Swift. People can run him however they want, and you know, you build your teams around a monster, and like, I don't want to criticize, because if they're winning with it, they're winning with it. But I can just say for myself, I would only ever run him on Swift. I just don't see him making sense on any other build. So Dark Robo I haven't used and I haven't seen much. I haven't used Wind Robo either, but Wind Robo is a little bit more straightforward. I think the Dark Robo also is a unit that you would only really want to run on Swift, but because he doesn't innately stun on his skill 2, the Dark Robo can make more sense on Despair. It just kind of depends on the comps you're running. So I think Dark Robo is fine with either Swift or Despair. Same thing, I don't know that I would necessarily go Vio, because skill 3 is already absorbing attack bar. Same for the same reason we don't see a lot of Vio Moors, for example. Yeah, Rahul, I apologize, you're completely correct. It's S2 into S3. not S3 into S2. So yeah, Rahul's correct. It's S2 into S3. I said it backwards all those times. Fire Ken and Wind Ryu and RTA. I'm still not a fan of Wind Ryu. I think there's just other monsters that do what he does better. But he's fine. He's a Wind Daphnis. A little bit RNG based. I just, yeah. Still not a fan of him. Multipliers are a little bit low, and I don't know. I'm just not a fan. But Fire Ken, he's been around in and out of RTA for a long time. He does really big damage. I think what a lot of people use him as now is a Leo counter, so they run him on like a huge 0-speed crit damage build, just like Rage Will with like, you know, Fat Lucian runes. There's just so many different strippers, so it also depends on how deep your box is. You know, if you're missing a lot of the meta strippers, then he's totally fine to use in your core, but if you don't need him in your core, most strippers are going to do a little bit better. Yeah, I mean, for me, for Ken, I'm fine just playing Oracles, Antares, Diana, Vertihile, depending on what appropriately counters. I don't think I need the Ken. But I mean, Ken's a possible unit. There's a lot of different units that can go into that thing. The thing is, like, if you run those AoE teams, you have to be careful, first of all, not to knock the Leo into torrent range. Second, not to kill the Leo when then your 0-speed units are starting to getting lapped. So I kind of like a lot of single target counters against Leo. Vertihile does just great. Douglas can do well in a lot of those teams as well. Yeah, I mean, well, for you, obviously, Wojo, because of the type of team you're running, the Yoga makes a lot of sense as well. So I think we all have our different counters, and it, you know, depends on what we're running and what we want to counter. But honestly, Wojo, I mean, you're running the Gianna. If you ran something like Ken with a little bit of protection, you could use the Leo passive to allow you to cycle ahead more too. Run, like, switch it up to Ciara, Gianna, Shizuka, one more strip, and then play like you know, Ken being the one more strip. So Ciara, Gianna, Shizuka, Ken, and then a force fan like a Vertihile. Or a protection unit like a Wusa if he doesn't have strip. So force him to either give you the Wusa protection and sustain, or to allow you to just outcycle him, either way. Alright, so we're coming down to the end of the Mysticals here. Definitely the last half slowed down a lot, but within that last half we did pull the Fang. And, I mean, overall, guys, so we're at 9 Nat 5s right now. Still have some Legendary Scrolls, I think 5? Still, yeah, 5 more Legendary Scrolls, so we still could get Nat 5 number 10 coming out of one of these 5. And then we still have a guaranteed Trans Scroll coming up as well. Alright, one more Nat 5 before the Trans Scroll. That's not a Nat 5. That's the second Cichlid we've gotten out of a Legendary Scroll, too. I can, like, visualize the animation. Oh! Okay, never mind. That sucked. Super trolled. Super trolled. Super trolled. Screw you, Hua. Screw you. Yeah, it doesn't pay if it's not a Nat 5, though, man. Doesn't pay if it's not a Nat 5. Yeah, fusion food. Fusion food. Oh, wait, maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. Nope, it is not. What's up, Skylover? Yeah, I don't know. You know, I just didn't see the monster image. I saw the stars without the monster image. Alright guys, we got LDs and 1 Trans Scroll left. We got LDs and 1 Trans Scroll left. We actually need 3 Sparks on 15, which is a stretch. We do need 3 Sparks on 15 in order to be at rate. But 1 LD5, or honestly something OP like a Deborah or a Mirene, and I think we would be pretty well ahead because the first LD4 we pulled was new as well. Sky 8 Voices summons are going to be on Tuesday. Okay, Veronica. I would go with Veronica. Veronica works for sure. All right, you know what? We're gonna prime this a little bit because it's not looking so hot right now. Let's prime through some of the unknowns a little bit. Let's get our spark and see if it can. There it is. Okay. Volanthus works too. Gianna, bro, insta skips, man. Insta skips. I hate the insta skips. Ashley, you may be a little bit behind. Maybe a little bit behind. Oh, side text. Yeah, that hurts, bro. I've pulled a LD4 Dragonov Awakened twice, like the worst of them. Come on, bro. One more spark. One more spark. Spark! Why is it insta-skip every time? I hate the insta-skip more than like... The worst feeling in Summoner's War is when this skip button just appears instantly. Alright, can we spark the last one, guys? Can we spark the last one? We can. Well, as is the case with every summoning session, scrolls were great and LDs were not. Yeah, that's Summoner's War in a nutshell. Scrolls were great, LDs were not, but we do have the Transcendent Scroll, guys. We do have the Transcendent Scroll. There's still a few monsters left on the most wanted list. So, Ronan, bro, can we finish off with one more most wanted? Alleviate some of the pain of the LDs. If we pull a 5th most wanted, that's got to alleviate some of the pain. Come on, bro, one time. All right. Tesher was not on your most wanted list, but Tesher is legit OP. If he's new, this was a really solid summon, man. I use Tesher a lot now, actually. I know he's a meme, but I use him a lot. If he's new, this was actually super solid. All right, nice means new. All right, all right. So, we wind up with 9 new Nat 5s. Wound up with 9 new Nat 5s, virtually all of them really good. I mean, the thing is their side text, like, it doesn't hurt if you don't get trolled. It only hurts if you get trolled. But when you get trolled, it definitely hurts. Like, I mean, otherwise it's just a free awaken. But if you get trolled, it really hurts. Dude, I use Teshar a lot, man. I use Teshar a lot now. I use him in RTA. I use him for monster subjugation. I use him for Aiden farming because now he's in really good runes, and I even deviled him because I use him for RTA. So he's a better experience farmer. He's monster subjugation. He's great for secret dungeons. He's great for TOA, and he's usable in RTA as well. I mean, Teshar is actually like a legit. If you take all parts of the game together, Teshar is a legit S or SS tier unit now. I know he's a meme because he was so bad for so long, but he's pretty legit. So, alright bro, huge congrats, man. Huge congrats on everything. We're going to pretend the LDs didn't happen, and it's a huge congrats on everything except for the LDs. Oh, congrats on the Amber also, man. That's my last missing monster. That's literally my last missing monster. We do gotta pay wind right here. Let me go ahead and pay wind. Alright guys, so we'll go ahead and do a little bit of, let's see, we'll do a little bit of RTA here, I think. I pulled Nora twice. I'm not sure, bro. Maybe we can do a little bit today, actually. It generally wasn't wasn't super popular, which is why I've been doing less of it. Trying some new stuff like account takeovers. But maybe we'll do a little bit today. Let's see. I haven't done RTA in a few days, so let's see how this goes. Oh wait, no, I did 2 wings. I did 2 wings earlier today. I did, Ronan. Yeah, I did. You're good to go. Can I really, Sky? You would let me do that? I wouldn't have thought you would be so generous, Sky. I lost this draft. Lima was a bad pick there. Lima into the Praha was a bad pick. It's amazing how Shizuka resists every time no matter what. Even with the accuracy lead. Oh, come on with the stun too. Really? Really, bro? Single target stun twice? Nothing like a little bit of good old-fashioned RNG, huh? Full team proc every time, yeah. Yeah, you do your thing. I built it, Basil. Yeah, Tomo can be pretty OP. So what you want to do, DFTS, is just go into World Arena and search for... Man, I really wish I had Chiwu ruined right here, but I don't. So... And that's why you don't run the Robo on Despair, by the way. That's why he's so much better on Swift. Basil, it's theoretically viable, but it won't be 100% consistent. So I have Beelzebub, and I've run Beelzebub Belial together, which is a better version of what you're suggesting, and it's faster, but it doesn't succeed as often. It's like 95%, but still, it's a lower success rate because it relies on the RNG of team-ups. Alright, we might not be able to match here right now. Yeah. I don't use him much anymore, though. He's gotten progressively worse over time. It's been hard to use him for most of the last 5 seasons. The more reset they add into the game, the harder it is to use him. I think I've drafted him 4 or 5 times this season. I was looking at the data recently. And even the times I drafted him, he may not have been the best pick. Ah, Seishizo. There we go. Do I let him have the Lima, or do I take the Lima? I can't let him have Lima. I know he's got the Saimai, though. That's going to be a problem for me. I'm going to have to let the Saimai through, too, don't I? If he bans Oliver, no, there's no way around it. I have to ban Gianna. Okay. I figured he would ban the Nikki, but still. No, because the Gianna is just too much trouble. yeah. Nah, I lose this. I knew I lost this from the start. I should have let him have the Lima. Should have let him have the Lima. Problem is, he counters Lima really well, but I don't. So if I let him have the Lima, I'm wrecked. That was kind of a big resistance right there, actually. Well, if the Juno strips the Lima, I lose, but I didn't really see myself having a choice here. I needed the heal. Never mind. Can't get a stun either. Oh, you missed the crit right there of all times. Missed the crit right there. Of all times to miss the crit, bro. He misses another one, actually. Missed 3 in a row? How do you miss 3 crits in a row? It's like... Okay. Yeah, 3 crits in a row, 85%. Nice. Oh, well. Yeah, Saimai is so rough. Saimai Gianna is so rough. I haven't drafted Tessa yet this season because this is like my worst ruined RTA monster. I really should be able to improve Tessa by now. Leona's fine. Yeah, John, we finished the summons. Oh, that's a good force pick right there. Force ban right there. Yeah, Ascilen's good against GU, except that GU can stun the Ascilen. And then the Masha can just pretty much one-shot it. What up, David? How you doing? Because the GU is likely going to be max accuracy, so she can defense break the Ascilen also, even though my Ascilen's max res. Yeah, John, we got him 9 new Nat 5s. That was a big proc. Oh, so close. Missed the crit. Okay, I should win this now. As disruptive as the GU is, I should... Dude, would you stop proccing already, though? I know I had 1, but... I had 1! You had 100! Alright, GU, you go away. I'm tired of you. He also should have put Karma on the Riley, probably. Oh, no. I think he played it right. Played that part right. That was a big proc. Well, we've climbed 3 points. We've climbed 3 whole points so far. Yeah, Nikki really has been an amazing fit. There are times where I think about putting her on a damage build, because I know mine does less damage in this resistance build, but man, I've tested her in both builds and I find this one to be so much more effective. Someday I need to fix this resistance though. I really wanted the Ungyuki. I got triple cut. If I do this and go no, because then I have to let the Oliver through. Ungyuki is the wrong pick, but I don't think there's a right one. I think I lose this no matter what, so let's try this. Yeah, but so the thing is though, Cytex, is in order to run the Nikki, a lot of times I have to run the Volantis, or at least I have to be running strips. It forces my whole comp into something I don't enjoy. That's why, like I was saying earlier, that's the whole reason that I'm running an alt now, is I just don't enjoy this style of play nearly as much. It's what I have to do in order to compete in the current meta, but I just don't really enjoy it. Wow, that was dirty. Take the kill. Dude, that was luck sack all the way. Super luck sack by me. He deserves that. Double stuns with water. That was messed up. Now that one was fair. Why you would go into the Volantis there, I don't know. Should have gone into the hay game, but... yeah, I mean, Oliver desperately needs a nerf. We all know that, but until he gets nerfed, you know, the game is where it's at right now. These despair stuns have been toxic. He may actually win though. I should have dealt with the Moor sooner. Should have dealt with the Moor sooner. Now we got it. Okay. Oh, this was just luck sack all the way. This was just luck sack all the way. I didn't actually think I had a bad draft. Like, I actually thought my draft was decent, but then when it played out, it felt like massive luck sack to me. I don't know if maybe I win anyway, but that just felt like I massively luck sacked. Okay. I wish I had Chandra ruined right now. Side text, I mean, it's a $100,000 competition. If somebody, yeah, no, I get why they didn't nerf him last patch. I get it. It's fair. I mean, they made other stuff meta, but yeah, Iron Scare, that's the plan, is Tesh our last pick. I set up for the Tesh our last pick, but he pre-countered the Tesh art really nicely. Gotta do that and that. I think I lose this. Yeah, I lose this. I can't kill the Juno. I should have gone CR. I should have taken the CR instead of the Tableau there. Okay, I outspeed him, so we just reset you. This will be a Juno solo though. Even if I get everything else, this is a Juno solo. I probably should have taken the kill there. I was just about to say, I should have taken the kill there. I was trying to pump every bit of damage I could into the Juno. While I could. Yeah. One debuff is better than two. Ah, never mind. Two debuffs, yeah. I'm worried about the Juno overhealing. Okay. Take the attack bar. Nope. Do I cut here? I don't. She's in front of the Volantis. I can't. Wait, Tableau, keep going! Oh, okay, that's fine. I think we got it. Okay. That was a tricky fight. That was a really tricky fight. Like, I know it looked really weird to have the damage split like that, but it was basically just keep hitting Juno with anything that doesn't debuff for as long as I can. You know what? I should probably give Tableau real artifacts. I don't think he's even in an optimized build. Oh no, that's real. Okay, no, he's got real artifacts. Yeah, he's got okay artifacts. Who's the other one I was saying I need to... Yeah, the Tessarian has to be fixable by now. I've got months of farming. I haven't re-ruined anything in ages. That's an upgrade, right? No, it's not. Which of these runes is just really bad? That one's good. That one's pretty bad. We do this. We lose some accuracy, but we gain speed. Okay, that's actually an upgrade. Small upgrade. I haven't rebuilt anything yet for this season, so I don't know that I have room for Elsharian. I don't know where I would use him, but Elsharian, Wind Robo, a better build for Tessarian. There's a few other units that I need to work into my box. So I kind of look back here for the stuff I don't draft much. Like Carnell, I can probably de-rune. I never draft him. Xing Zhe, I almost never draft. I'm surprised Fang is this far back. I do use Fang a fair amount, but... I know Elsharian's all the rage right now. I just don't know where he would fit into my box and style. Have to ban him. He gets the free Leo. If I do this, yeah. That's kind of the point, Devilish. I don't know where Elsharian fits into my draft. I know he's being run right now to counter Shizuka, basically. But I just don't know where he fits into my draft. Wow. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I burned that. Oh, man. I don't play this comp that often, but oh, man, I just screwed that up. Okay. I should have saved that because I could have gone S2 with the bub. Okay, let's do this. Oh, that resistance hurt. And wow, those stuns. Bro, those stuns were toxic. Clutch double despair stuns right there. Triple. Are you serious right now? Are you kidding me right now? Yeah, there's no way for me to win this. Okay. Alright, well I luck sacked one a couple matches ago. He can luck sack me there. I guess it balances out, right? Now I know what he's running, but I don't actually know if I have a counter for it. I don't think I can counter him. So here, here I have to reset the Kali, right? Oh, I may not get the reset. Okay, yeah. So here I reset the Kali, and then just hope that I outspeed with the test shot, which I don't. I get cut. Oh, wait, no, we're good. Okay. There it is. Okay. Dude, that Nemesis Kali is dirty too. What do you guys think? Was that a clean win? Did I get a little bit of good RNG? I think that was a clean win. Not sure. That's a tough freaking comp to counter, man. Yeah, Kaio, I know I was gonna draft Gianna, but for some reason the game wouldn't let me. I think it has to do with not having her. I'm not positive though. Not clean. Keep on trolling, bro. Keep on trolling. No, attack slot 4. Probably Lima. What up, Efren? How you doing, man? Ban the Tableau and go Sekhmet. Do I have enough damage that way? I think I do. Does this outspeed? What if I... Oh, you know what? What if I do this? This is probably a bad draft. I just want to see what happens. This is honestly just me trying to see what happens here. He'll definitely cut. He gets the double... Yeah, no, I should have banned the Tableau and gotten Sekhmet. I just don't really like Masha in that situation because you're basically playing for a 1v4. It's actually the same result, Devilish. It didn't matter. Didn't matter if he's stunned then or after. It's a lot of damage from that Wind Robo. But yeah, this was definitely the wrong draft. If I ban the Tableau and go Sekhmet, I think I win this. I just wanted to see if he could avoid killing the Beelzebub, basically. I'm dead either way, so let's just not stun. What up, Elliot? Yeah, we're pretty close to done. We're actually pretty close to done. Nikki could proc here. I've had a lot of not proc chances. Actually, I think Wind Robo's ahead, right? Yeah, Wind Robo's ahead. Okay. Covers of Shizuka. Wonder if I should have... No. That was the right play. That was the right play. Maybe it wasn't. No, I should have gone S3 with the Nikki, huh? Yeah, I should have gone S3 with the Nikki. Should have gone S3 with the Nikki. Didn't matter. Like I mean, I said it when I was drafting. It was just testing. Okay, this guy runs more Chung from what I remember. More Sekhmet. Okay. What if I take his Chung? What would happen if I take his Chung? If I do this and he brings a second speed lead, I get rocked, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's see. He should win this. He should win this. Wow. Can't believe he didn't kill the Teshar. I also can't believe he went into Teshar, but can't believe he didn't kill the Teshar. And then of course he procs out. Well, yeah. So he'll win this despite the bad play. Gets the attack break to boot, just for fun. And then gets the dot. Okay. He loses that if he doesn't proc, though. But he made a mistake going into the Teshar first. If he goes into the Volantis first, then he wins. So the proc just covered up the bad play. So normally I would pick Lima here. Let's try. I'm trying to experiment with different stuff and just see how it works. Resistance doesn't really benefit me anywhere, right? No, not really. Benefits the Praha, that's about it. It might have been enough, but... Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. I'm missing units, though. I need to be testing, like, Chandra. Chandra would be doing so much better for me than Tableau, for example. Okay, well, that didn't help. Nora's not a bad stripper in RTA. Oh, really? Well, at least I can reset his Nana now. He already used the Chung thing. Well, he used the Chung S2, but that's fine. You can't hit glancing, Sekhmet? You can't hit glancing? Good job, Sekhmet. Yeah, so we lose. I'll call Luxac on this one, though. Yeah, this one to me was definitely Luxac. Missed the first reset, missed the glancing, missed everything basically. Just kept missing. And then he got the big proc also on the Chung. So that doesn't really, the thing with that is it doesn't really show us anything about if the Praha is good there or not. I don't think the Praha is good enough. The lack of cleanse there hurt a lot. The Praha was basically just a test to counter the Masha, but I don't think she was necessary. I think Lima's still the better pick there between those two. I don't know if Lima's the best pick. I don't love drafting Lima into Juno every match, so I'm trying to figure out if there's some alternatives there. Part of it too, though, is just going to be the rune quality. Like the Lima's got better runes than the Praha because the Lima gets used more than the Praha. Let's drop the Hagang here. We'll use the Vertihile, which would be the norm. And something else fire. Let's go Juno. No, you know what? Let's Antares, Douglas, Tessa. Let's try the Antares here. Yeah, Belio's going to be last pick here. In the match before, I couldn't. It had to be a stripper in that spot or he bans the Volantis. In this match, I can use the Abelio. So if I didn't use a stripper in the last match, he would have gotten me. He's covered. Why did I think he would let Volantis through? Probably because I need to use the restroom, so I'm not thinking clearly. For some reason, I thought he would let Volantis through, so we'll take a restroom break after this. I have to take the hit at some point, so let's see how much you can kill. Probably everything. I assume it's rage. Yeah. Correct ban there was the Shihu, I guess? Yeah, the correct ban there was the Shihu. I don't know if that changes the outcome, but it's definitely a ban issue there. So again, it didn't really give us a great example. All right, I will be right back, guys. I'll be right back here. I ran some Nana Volantas last season. It's always the trick of figuring out how to get all the monsters into a comp that makes sense. And the Nikki tends to use that role a little bit more effectively. Alright, let's bring Magnum out. I don't actually know what Hyper-V is. I know you can change the emulator version on Nox. You can change the Android version, sorry. You can change the Android version on Nox, and then there's Moo Player. That's all I really know. Yeah, I don't know what Hyper-V is, so I can't help you, noob. Not on that. Alright, let's try the Chandra a little bit. That's really freaking slow. That's really slow. It's slow in G3. It's really, really slow in G3. It's still really bad. Alright, so then I guess we go bio. So bad. $156. $157. Alright, we'll try that. I don't really like the build, but yeah, we'll try it. Evu dropping the member chat saying no nap 5 for me tonight. Ah, bro. Sorry about the summons, but thank you for being a member for 9 months, man. I appreciate that. That sucks about the summons, though. Steel Fortress, I use Cadiz. Prior to Cadiz, I was using Dot Team. Yeah, it wasn't consistent. I mean, Steel Fortress has never been consistent for me. But Dot Team does the trick. Yeah, congrats on the Fire Holly perk. $55k HP at 260 speed. I'm sure I cannot do that. Well, yeah, no, I doubt I can do that. But if I could do that, it would have to be through the optimizer, and I'd be taking runes from other monsters. I have 40-something monsters runed ahead of him, so that's an inventory build. But 55k HP at 260, I really doubt that's possible anyway, to be honest. For me, anyway. It's basically a triple HP build, so every rune would have to be 30 speed. What is this mess? Be in a Cyllin match? We'd have to plan to ban the Craig. Should I just plan to ban the Craig? Maybe. It's just, well, yeah, obviously, but just a weird draft. Ban the Gurkha. I wanted to use Chandra here, but I don't see how I can. Wow, that was unexpected. That's game. Well, maybe not. No, because he's got one more strip. Yeah, that's game. Yeah, he wins. Nice stuns, Juno. Good job. AoE gets nothing, but he single target despair stuns. Nice. I did not actually want to target the Gurkha first there. I just had to because of the way this started. Stun! And he procs right out. Of course he does. Alright. Yeah, well, I needed him not to constantly despair stun everything every time. I don't actually know who should have won that, because he had so much positive RNG. Like, I don't necessarily think I should have won that, but he had so much positive RNG that it was hard to tell if I had a good draft or not. Just depth, just general rune depth. I need more depth in Swift. My Swift runes are kind of slow. My top Swift are fast, but my depth falls off, as you guys saw when I just tried to build the Chandra. This is Gurkha. Gotta be Gurkha, right? Yep. He bans Lima, right? Yeah, he's gotta ban the Lima. One of those days. Dude, did he just heal like 50%? It's supposed to be 10% on passive, or 20. Yeah, it heals, but it's not supposed to heal that much. That Masha was all set to fall off the beast. That's also like a crit damage freaking Cadiz. Cadiz Gurkha is one of the most busted combos in the game, by the way. I struggle to find much that works with Cadiz, but Cadiz Burka is insane. Cadiz Gurkha, excuse me. Cadiz Gurkha is insane. Stun the wrong unit there. Stun? Nah, he wins. That all started with missing the reset with the segment. It's another one. I think he had the winning draft there. I do think he had the winning draft there. But I mean, it got pretty close considering that I missed the reset on the first on the start, and he got the Wally M off. Why is it Gurkha every single match, bro? Why every match am I seeing Gurkha right now? Alright, maybe since he showed the Gurkha early, maybe we can plan to bring the Tessarian out this time? Try Shizuka. Interesting thing is, last season I didn't have that much trouble with Gurkha. I know a lot of people did. I didn't. But I think a big part of what has changed here is the Robo buff. No, Gurkha was buffed before last season. That's not good for me. That was not a good proc. Dude, how do you single target Despair Stun every freaking time? And then I AoE and land nothing. Wow, I can actually stun. I didn't know. Does he die? I think he dies. I gotta play like he does. Okay, good. He got buffed, or maybe it was he got buffed towards the end of last season. I forget which one, but I want to say it's been 3 months. Yeah, he got buffed in the patch before this one, so he got buffed 3 months ago. Yeah, he got buffed 3 months ago. Same dude. Same dude. Alright. Well, I still need the Oliver. So he'll still get the more. Same draft. Just take his Gurkha. I'm on it. Oops, not you. You. Douglas into Masha? He would just pick something on the end that can kill Douglas. I can't ban them both. Plus, this thing can probably kill the Douglas. I use Molong less because the current meta just doesn't really let me. I still use him. I still prefer him. I just can't seem to use him as much because of the way the meta is right now. He's banning Lima, right? Can I kill this thing without the Lima? The problem with Molong Lima is you don't really have a way to get a turn. They just CC you and reset you. Attack buff's not enough against a well-built Douglas. Nah, Sekhmet's on crit rate. How much attack for a good Douglas? Plus 23 to plus 2400. Kill you. Crit rate's probably fine there. Can you stun? No. But I don't want to get revenged here, but let's see. Okay. Alright, either I'm having a luck fest right now, or that's not a well-built Douglas, because I should not have gotten away with that. So that's mine. Yeah, I think he was missing runes, because I did not have that kind of attack. I mean, he wasn't unruined because he did revenge the Volantis on turn 1, but he just wasn't well built. But that's mine. I don't know that I really think I have a particularly well built one. I think mine probably lacks a little bit, so that would give you like a good point of reference. Yay, 1%. Yeah, so DFTS, I would say I don't think that crit damage is absolutely essential. I really don't think crit damage is essential. The attack is what matters. I think there are some G3 players that actually run triple attack, to be honest. Oh, I took the runes off Wunsa, right? Okay. Do I want the Lima? Do I want Masha? So I don't have a cut function here, so the actual reset is the Chung. Masha was the wrong pick. Volantis was the pick there. So yeah, the reset is the Chung. And let's go into you. Chandra did nice there. Those stuns came in clutch. Teshar missed 2 stuns, but then Chandra got the despair stuns to make it up. I think I win without the Chandra stuns, but the Chandra stuns made it clean. Well, made it safe, not clean. But yeah, I think Leica's good. I don't think you can spam him. Although Leica Chandra is kind of interesting because the longer the fight goes, the stronger Leica gets. Vampire. In my opinion, Leica 100% always Vampire, because you run into these situations where you can't use his skill 2 because you're too low on health. So I'd go Vampire Nemesis. But I know people that use him in... Oh, the Jemire was in front! That's smart. Nice. Revenge, 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 and not enough. Okay. It would have been nice if I got one of the stuns, but it's like actually hard for me to get too angry at that because he did tune the Jemire in front. So, props to him. I actually was really curious if that Jemire was going to be in front when I let it through. It's part of why I let it through is just because I wanted to see if he had the Jemire in front. It's actually pretty easy to do. He's got like a 20-something higher base speed than the Tiana. It's a great gimmick. What up, RFY? How you doing? So in all these wings we've done, this is the first time I've gotten to play a turn 2 match. Literally the first time. That's how messed up this meta is right now. I think so, Francis. I think so. Bro, congrats on the 10 mil, Steven. Hey, nice pull, man. Nice pull on the SWC then. Yeah, Brandy is fun. Brandy is fun. I hate banning Ragdoll in general principle, but it's the play here. Even though the GU can give defense breaks, I'm assuming he's going to ban the Nana. Oh, he banned the Riley. Okay. Thought he would ban the Nana. Interesting. I'd have to look at my calendar. Because I just got back from vacation, I'm not as far booked out as usual. I don't know off the top of my head exactly how far out I am.
Good old fade out. Yeah. Sorry, I was like, what is he trying to do?
So the plan there was to reset the Diana, by the way. But once I landed the attack break, I changed my mind. He's still going to get the kill here, though. If he procs, I lose this match because I have no damage. Is the Wusa? The Wusa's not in front. Okay. It's an interesting play because I don't really care about the skill. I do care about the health. I don't really care about the skill. Man, she takes so many turns. Such a busted unit now. I think he thought he would get in front. Bro, Scotty, congrats on the C1, man. That's huge. Huge congrats on the C1. Big accomplishment. Yeah, Dominic's still fine in RTA. Dominic's still fine in RTA. I'm gonna run the Geo again, right? So then whatever the last one is. Ooh, nice draft there. So DFTS, general rule of thumb is your arena rank should be 2 to 3 tiers higher than your RTA rank. Honestly, spamming LDs, I mean, even though I'm using a lot of LDs, spamming LDs does not always help all that much. Am I in front or not? I am not in front. Does he kill? Oh, that was clutch! I knew he was going to proc there. It was like a guarantee he was going to proc there. That's okay. He might want to save the skill too because of the slow. I don't know, Colin. He's like procking like crazy. He didn't fail to kill due to RNG. He just failed to kill because he didn't have plus light on his artifact. So kind of a different thing. Like when you get beat by runes, it usually doesn't feel that bad, at least not for me. I do need the heal here. That's only one. And then he went out and procced twice right after, so. I'm gonna kill the Lima here. I think he still wins this actually. The Mo is... Come on. Dude. Problem is he has S2 on the Wusa now. Yep. And I missed the defense break. which means the ragdoll gets the torrent. Yep. If I don't miss the defense break, I win. I have to kill. Oh! Oh, dirty proc. Dirty proc and crit on water. Now he can smash his phone. Now he can smash his phone. It's one of those things, so the end of that was super dirty and lucky, but he had a crap ton of RNG up to that point. Like, I shouldn't have needed the luck, but then when we got to the end, I did need the luck because he had already been overwhelmed by his own luck. There's just too much RNG in this game in general. Okay. So the interesting thing here is I believe my Sekhmet outspeeds, but I don't think my Teshar does. So I think I'd rather play to ban the Shan. Yeah. With Masha, I wouldn't run her with less than 25k HP. Oh, that hurts. I wouldn't play her with less than 25k HP. She doesn't have to be on a crit damage build. And then beyond that, it just kind of depends on what your runes support. But she does need HP. She definitely needs HP. If I do this... I knew it. I knew he was going to give me that Sekhmet. Okay. Alright, Volantis is ahead of Shan. Volantis is ahead of everybody, right? So we can actually do this and get resisted. Beautiful. That's what I was figuring. Yeah, and then the tablet can resist also. Why not? And double resistance on the Shan. Perfect. That's what we were hoping for. Let's just get resisted 100% of the time. Perfect. And Tian Lang can proc, just for fun. Shadow Crowd, yeah. Okay, Luxac, what can you do? I won the draft. I mean, I gotta take that. Like, I should win that the vast majority of the time. He had to get, well, 2 resistances to survive. No, 3. Yeah, he resisted 1 strip, he resisted the Sekhmet, and he resisted the Oliver. Bastet Tomo? What goes with Bastet Tomo? Something like a Nephthys or a Sema? What goes with Bastet Tomo? I don't understand that one. Yeah, Oliver just messed up the entire game. Can I Leo this? Making it easier for me to Leo. If I go Teshar, ban the Oliver. This does not outspeed, right? 328 does not outspeed a good Tiana, no. So it'd have to be... Crap, the Tiana prevents that, right? Let's do this. Tiana guaranteed crit could cause some problems here. That defense break could cause some big problems here too. And of course Tomo doesn't glance. And no stun. And stun. And glance, and he's dead. Okay. What a weird draft. That's why Oliver is so busted though. Like, it's just generally he who gets Oliver has a massive advantage. Do I care about stripping to Shizuka? Yeah, because he's got double stun opportunities, right? That should be fine. I don't really want to imagine that, man. I just don't want to imagine that. Basically suicides his Molong if he tries this. Ooh, he actually got it too. Alright, let's do this. Oh. You're gonna stun the Julianne too, watch. Yep, I knew it. His kid is not middle of the pack. He's not the most broken monster in the game, but his kid's definitely not middle of the pack. It's the speed lead that's got to go away more than anything else. The speed lead's got to go away. Or more specifically, I'm sure they'll change him from 24 to 33. The problem is, I don't think it fixes what most of us want fixed. If he stays with a 24 lead, he's still going to be in basically every match. Yeah, well, you can make the same case about Diana, for example, Wojo. But no, here's why they have to nerf Oliver. It doesn't have to do with whether his kid is good or not. It has to do with the fact that he warps the entire game around him. You don't really have a choice but to have him... Like, you don't have a choice except to play for Oliver's existence, which forces every draft into a set way. He brings the game to him. Because he's a 33 lead, he's going to be in basically every draft. If he drops to a 24 lead, then some of the other 24 leads do have a chance to at least participate. Like, why would you use Ciara and her abysmal kit right now when you could just use Oliver, who's got a much better kit? No, I actually think even 24 is too high, honestly. I'd rather see him. I don't know. I don't know what he needs, but even at 24, he'd still be the best 24 lead in the game. Like, you put him at 24 and he's still the best 24 lead in the game. If you took away the lead skill completely, he's probably no longer in the meta. Even if you made it something else, he's probably no longer in the meta. So he has to stay 24. But that was unfortunate. All right. Fine. Chandra's definitely good enough to devil, yeah. Chandra's really good now. Come on, man. Wojo, that's just not enough anymore. Once upon a time, that was enough, but the meta has warped so much as a direct result of Oliver that it's just not enough anymore to limit it to that. He has to go to a 24 lead, and then he needs one more small nerf with it. Seriously, bro? Ooh. That was big. That proc at the end was big. That was a long climb just to get back to where we started. Like, literally exactly where we started. Yeah, I mean, what I actually want to see for Oliver is, I want to see him change to a 24 lead, and then I want to see his skill 3 only increase cooldown by 1 turn instead of 2. I think that would still leave him very much in the meta. I think he'd still be really strong. But it would make it so that the entire game wasn't built around him. So those are the 2 changes that I'd like to see. I feel like when you play this, you have Wumsa. Something tells me this guy has Wumsa. So the question is, do I steal his Wumsa? I'm going to let him have it. I have to ban the Zerath here. I want to ban the Nephthys, but I have to ban the Zerath, yeah. Wait a second. I said I want to ban the Nephthys, but I have to ban the Zerath. That's what I said. And then it's not what I did. Okay. Yeah, Riley gets the cleanse anyway. That's fine. All right, we're going to take one more restroom break and we'll wrap up with a final wing. I'll be right back, guys. Take his S3 away and give him a passive that allows him to proc. Oliver? Yeah, Oliver does not need to proc more, that's for sure. Let's try the Chandra here again. Yeah, I think he outspeeds the Teshar. The Sekhmet would outspeed, but... So that tells me he's banning Sekhmet, right? Yeah, I should get this then. I should get first turn. Anyway, I don't know about get this, because the Teshar is at a disadvantage against the Tomo. So the Verd will cut, Oliver pushes. Yeah, it's going to come down to what I do against the Tomo. She'll Karma the Volantis here. Karma's the Oliver. Okay, interesting. Chandra's done really well in his spots. Chandra's done really well in his spots. It'd be nice if he had a slightly higher base speed, but I mean, he's speed lead attack bar booster. He's the only speed lead attack bar booster in the game. And having him act last does give me some extra cycling, which is also nice in its own right. Counteracted that Verd a little bit, for example. See, I wonder if the correct response for me here is Oliver Volantis instead of Oliver Sekhmet, because it's easier to pivot into a turn 2 team, exactly like that. When they go first pick Nephthys, they could be looking for a team that can play 2 ways, and I kind of force myself into a team that only plays 1 way. Lauren! Man, you don't see a Lauren every day. Huh. If I ban the Nephthys, I think I can go Julian. If I can snipe the Dom, do I win? Because it becomes a 3v3 with the Lauren control. That's going to be rough. Plus, he's got the sustain. So the reset here is the Riley. Of course, that hits the Riley once. The reset's still the Riley. Never mind, it's not. Reset's never the Riley. Oh! Is it triple revenge or single revenge? That's interesting. Triple revenge or single revenge? Now I don't know. I don't think it matters though, right? It's triple revenge. Okay. Yep, definitely triple revenge. Well, I can't let her cleanse the glancing off now. That should be fine now. Triple Revenge Lauren, man. That's unique. I mean, that's just somebody testing stuff out, but still, props to him for testing. All right, we got one wing left, so we'll use the last wing and then wrap up stream from there. I think I missed this counter earlier. Somebody went Masha Nana earlier, and I was such into the habit of drafting Volantis. I think I missed this one earlier. This is a better counter there. Well, actually, it's not a better counter. The counter I used was better. This is a more fun counter. I don't get to play this that often. Rip me. I lose, right? Yeah, I lose. I walked right into that trap. Well, I luck sacked. I would definitely say I luck sacked this one. I'll admit it. Not over yet, I guess, technically. Because that Masha, if the Masha one-shots me here, because he's due for a proc too. So if the Masha one-shots me here, the Nana gets stacked, I could lose. Wow. Okay, that should do it now. Oh, no, never mind. Proc? No? Do I heal or... I think I need to heal. Put some damage in here. Wow! Thing's revenging a lot. Okay, yeah. So I've said for a long time, when Com to Us says you will lose, Com to Us means you will lose. And this is one of those situations where Com to Us has said, that guy will lose, not me. The Masha didn't really have no damage, no. It missed one defense break, but I also run a pretty tanky Oliver. But yeah, I luck sacked that one. He won the draft. And so, I mean, it makes up for a couple where I had bad RNG, I guess. I feel bad for him, though. But that was a situation where Calm to Us was legitimately like, it rolled the dice beforehand, and it was just told the other guy he would lose no matter what happened. So, climbed a little bit, finished rank 152. Hey, Wojo, there you go. We're same 60% win rate. Alright guys, so that's going to be it for today's stream. Man, I haven't gotten to do like a full session of wings and not get wrecked on... Man, it's been a long time since I just like did wings and didn't get wrecked on stream, huh? But that's it for today, guys. So, as always, by the way, in the wild, man, we've been talking, but I haven't said what's up. Hope you're doing well, man. Weird not seeing you all that often anymore, so hope you're doing well, man. Anyway, guys, that's it for today's stream, so I will catch you guys on the next stream. Don't forget, Tuesday, huge summon session for Kaio. 3,000 mystical scrolls, almost 300 LDs. So, Tuesday, 6:30 Pacific. All right, see you guys.